Okay. We all good? Is this working? Huzzah! There we go. Ugh, get the fuck out of here, Alamador. No one wants you. Okay. Let me just post this shit to Discord. Here we go. Let me just get those live. Alright. Alright, that should have all sent there. Okay, is it all working? It's all coming in? God damn, that chat's moving faster than I thought. Okay. Hello everyone. I'll wait for a second for everyone to roll in. We're gonna try and go through as much information as I can today. I know people have already asked me to make a video and all that sort of shit, but that's not gonna happen until way past... hi Chris, thank God you're here. That's not gonna happen until way past the event. It's... even for the Afghanistan event for Lord Miles, that was all happening kind of during it. Was able to prove things because it was just him. You know, I wasn't trying to prove or disprove an entire nation's war. It's a very different situation to claim the truth of an entire conflict as opposed to just saying, okay, this is what a man was doing at this time. It's pretty easy to say a man was in house as opposed to what the fuck this live map you're looking at right now means. Main thing I'm going to be talking about here is fake information, like things that have been posted that's either not true, fake videos that have been posted. If you've already seen this Iron Dome videos, there's Chinese dock videos, all that sort of stuff is going up. What is actually confirmed, and what is... oh, let me just mute that shit there. There we go. And what is actually... what is unknown yet, and what's possible. The last one is what I'm going to save for later. We're going to talk for more for just direct experiences. Oh god, the riskies are here. Let's fuck you. Get out of here. None of that spam. Hey, if you want Chris, put the chat into slow mode. It'll make everything much nicer. Okay, so actually, can we just get Rookie as well? Here, you can get. Where is he? Yeah, fucking hell. I'll grab another guy from the Cadian for what do you call it? For fucking moderation. I very rarely do YouTube live streams, so I haven't got this stuff set up. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Slow mode, thanks, Walt. Yeah. If you can look into that, handle that, thank you very much. Alright. Okay, we'll go through the stuff I've got and start working there. Let's go. Here we go. Okay, first of all, I want to go through some videos. These are overall... I'll talk about these specific videos that I've got. I'll go through my my Twitter videos as well. And we'll see what we can do here. So let's start with... okay, this one, first of all, I wanted to start with this because this is a very human one. You need to remember that during all of this, this is genuinely a country of 44 million people, I think. And many of us have friends and family there. We have Cadians personally who we're talking to right now on both sides of the border. We have Cadians who are being bombed, and we have Cadians who are on the Russian side going, holy fuck, we wish this wasn't happening. It is truly insane what's been going on. We've got a lot of friends and family. We've got people who have lost contact with them. We have a Cadian in particular who we've no longer been able to contact. The Cadian, by the way, is my group. They're just the guys I play with. I do everything with, you know, they're my guys. And so for them to have lost contact, obviously we're concerned about him. I won't say too much more about him, but yeah, there's that sort of stuff where people are losing contact. People are sheltering. People are fleeing the city. There are dead. People have died, and people will continue to die as long as this invasion continues. So I'm going to start off with a message. This has been posted to my Twitter, but this is from one of our friends. His mutual friend is in Ukraine. Yeah, mods, if you can just time out the fucking Rusky flag spam shit. All right.
I still like partially cannot imagine, like cannot believe that this is happening right now. You know, like stories you've heard about war, it's happening, but it's somewhere else far away, not here. Like, you live in a civilized part of the world. In fact, it is not. Well. I don't know what to say else.
So that was a man who's currently in Ukraine, and we don't believe he's evacuated yet. There's further info here. Here we go. Just pull this one up. There we go. So he's been listening to the bombing and basically been hearing explosions all around Kiev. The other cities are a similar thing as well. So that's just what I'm going to start with. I'm trying to go through a bunch of other footage now. That's footage I can confirm. We know that person. But otherwise, we can carry on with the other footage. So to start with, I'm just going to go through the videos I've got downloaded. Then I'll go through my Twitter feed of the videos I posted. And then I'll go through some other stuff. Because when I get to the other stuff, that's where I can trust it less. Is it true that Belarus is joining Russia? Belarus is essentially Russia's puppet. My God, I'm going to piss off some things there. You'll have to edit the live stream to do it in the screen settings. All right, sure. If we have to restart the live stream real quick to do some slow mode, I'll do that. Just one moment. Before I carry on, just to save us from the fucking constant spam. 1 second. Here we go. All right, slow mode's on. There's going to be 60 seconds between each post. Can you guys tell me, is that working? Otherwise, I'll just restart the live stream and I'll do that. Okay, slow mode's on. Cool. There we go. It's worked. All right. Can we just confirm slow mode's working? Awesome. Easy. Thank you for that. If we require it more, we'll do it. Awesome. I'm trying my best. You know, we're going to get bots. It's going to happen. We're talking about a modern event. In fact, this is perhaps the best microcosm to show what I want to talk about here, which is misinformation and basically just blasted propaganda. If any of you recall the Azerbaijani-Armenian war, if you're ever on just internet, Twitter, like Reddit, subreddits like combat footage, during that time, it was insane amounts of propaganda. There was just constant propaganda, false videos, fake claims, all sorts of shit. It was intense how much propaganda and back and forth and claims, and every day there was postings of this is how many people, this is how many people, how many assets Armenia has killed. No, this is how many Azerbaijan has killed, and they're claiming all sorts of shit. Every time a war starts, you will without a doubt see some of the most intense astroturfing you will ever see on the planet. So, and right now we are seeing this. We are seeing constant shit, whether it's people just claiming it for internet points or whether it's people claiming it because they have a vested interest in success of either side. I hate to break it to you, any of the Russians watching here, but I am overall on Ukraine's side. And when I say overall, I mean completely. But even there, we will still see false claims from Ukraine. You will always see false claims from all sides of the war at all times because Ukraine, of course, doesn't want to admit that something has fallen. No one ever does, and you will always see this in war. The best thing is to try and find the middle ground between what is actually verifiably true. You're going to see claims of Ukraine gloriously winning every battle. May they not? Who knows? That's the thing. That's where you need to try and find that middle ground. And we've already seen, of course, claims of Russia winning every battle. We've seen claims of Russia already seizing the airport of Kiev, which is highly doubtful, and I'm going to talk about that in a little bit. Sorry, about Belarus. Yes, Belarus is essentially a Russian puppet. They have armed forces. Russia has a significant amount of armed forces in the country. The main reason for that, as you may notice, now I'm going to butcher this pronunciation, the Dnepr. I'm sorry, my Russian isn't very good, or Ukrainian. Oh God, I've just made some people very angry. River cuts the country essentially in half. This is a lovely... oh God, close the ad. Yeah, fair enough. Fuck off, Adobe. No, this war sponsored by Adobe. Okay, it's just going to keep popping up. No, so this river essentially cuts the country in half. It is a Dnepr. Dnepr. There we go. Dnepr. All right. Hopefully I get that correct as I carry on. Essentially, it cuts the country in half. It's a brilliant defensive position. They have cities along every point that you could cross, essentially. Like, obviously, any base scenario, if you're fighting a war, like, the most basic idea is, hey, I have a great big defensive thing here. It's just a nice thing to help defend the country. One major advantage that Belarus gives Russia is that they can simply cross through this border here, which is what everyone was sort of expecting. Everyone is expecting an armored attack from Belarus to be going straight for Kiev, which is located here. This is what people are expecting the main attack to be. So let's go to the videos. Otherwise, I'll keep going on the question. I'll try and go through questions later once I get some of the videos out. But yeah, this is all we're gonna get in terms of video for now. Things. Now, Bagel Mess, guys. God damn it. As immediately I said that, the president's office was hit. Unsure if that's true. That is one of those things I want to talk about that's possibly fake. He's definitely not dead at the moment because people claimed his office was hit, he's dead, and then a moment later he made a video and live streamed about talking. So he clearly was not dead. So yeah, there is much of that going on right now. Right, so let's go. We're gonna go through the videos I've got in my storage real quick, and then we'll go through Twitter. So this is a cruise missile launching. That video is just broken when I download. Oh, there we go. There have been many videos of this on the Russian side, people filming cruise missiles flying out. Over here, I believe this video. This is a video I posted to my Twitter. This is Gradfire. It's apparently from the LPR DPR regions, so that's in the east of Ukraine, which would make sense as Mariupol was one of the first cities to report being hit. But those, as you can see, are rapid short-range rockets. Those would unlikely be cruise missiles. Can't access the website map. The website map is probably just being overloaded right now. There are so many people looking at it right now. It's insane. But yeah, that is, I'm going to guess Gradfire or a more rocket. Grad is a multi-launch rocket system, MLRS. So it is a lot of rockets. Basically, I'll pull up some pictures. I don't think it's actually going to be the Grad itself. I'm not sure if those are still... I mean, I believe those are still in use, but it may be a far more modern version. But if we look here, this is what a Grad is. If you've ever seen the rocket truck in any sort of... Oh, is it going black for you guys? Oh, no, here we go. Okay, it's visible. All right, cool. If you've ever seen a rocket truck in a video game, that's what that is. That is highly likely what was firing there. All right. Let's move on. So, next up. This one was footage from a telegram. This one was a close impact in Ukraine itself, rather. I believe that was in Kiev, this one. Not in eastern Ukraine. Modern day Katusha, yeah. There you go. Shockwave's crazy shit. All right. Okay. So that is, I think, all of the... oh yeah, we've got the WhatsApp one as well. Let me just hide my screen, make sure that's the right one. Okay, so this is what I really want to talk about. We'll talk about the Australian journalist after this, I think. Make the chat sub only. I'd prefer not to. I don't really want to make my chat sub only. Like, you know, we have mods here. We've got slow mode. We'll mute people if they're just spamming shit. But I genuinely want people who are asking questions, who are concerned, curious, worried, unknown, to ask them. Will there be a VOD? Yes, this will be the VOD. This will stay on the channel. This will be my video on the topic for now until further on, if I end up making one. It will be a... it's my best way to show this. It's better to do it as a live stream, I think, than an actual video, because I can't really do it. Like, the problem with doing a video is, as we speak, everything is changing. Constantly, things are changing. For instance, just as I started the live stream, Article 4 was invoked by NATO. It was, I believe... Let me get that correct. Let me state that correctly, the way it was said, as I am quoting here. European allies declare Russian attack on Ukraine a threat to NATO territory under Article 4. Now, Article 4 is not... NATO is going to war. This is the biggest thing I want to stop. Actually, before I even discuss this video, I want to stop. Do not call this World War III. Do not call this World War III. Holy shit. I'll explain what Article 4 is, because this is not it. Article 4 is essentially them... It's not, we're going to war. It's not, arm the military. We're going in to fight Russia right now. Article 4 is them saying, hey, this is a danger to us. It doesn't actually mean they're going to war. What it does mean is they can go, okay, what are some possible situations? Diplomatic. Arming Ukraine, perhaps discussing, what's our next step if Russia is going to continue to do this. It's just them acknowledging this situation isn't good. It's not them saying we're going to war, which is why I'm saying don't say World War III. It's not World War III until the nukes start flying. And at that point, we're all fucked. At that point, we're just fucked. At that point, me and you sitting in our comfy chairs, we're fucked. All right? Am I nervous about escalation beyond Ukraine? No. I'm not nervous about escalation beyond Ukraine, because if it hits that point, it's over anyway. That's why calling it World War III is fucking stupid. It's not World War III. Just because you think it is, just because it's in Europe, it's not World War III. It is a European conflict, and it fucking sucks. There's going to be a lot of dead Ukrainians and a lot of dead Russians out of this, and it's going to fucking suck. But it is not World War III until basically powers around the world get involved. When that happens, well, that's why I don't think it'll escalate. Because if NATO did get involved, if NATO stepped in right now and sent troops into Ukraine, that would mean that at any moment, nuclear war is quite literally a button away. Because it would be a case of 2 nuclear powers facing off in a conventional war. So, that, yeah, not likely to happen. What do you think about volunteers? Volunteers, I think, are highly possible. Only if this goes on for long enough. If the front stabilize, if we see it start to, become a slow conflict, we're talking like weeks here and into months. If we're seeing that sort of situation, then I see the chance that people might go volunteer and fight for the Ukrainians. But if the war gets to the point that Ukraine is holding out for weeks or months, then I think Russia is going to be facing far bigger issues than volunteers coming to fight. Canadian troops from Ukraine. I'm not sure if they still are. If they are, I'd love to see a source on that. You can DM me on Discord. That's the best way to get it to me. But I do know they were there previously to teach, and as far as where it was only a contingent of 150. But anyway, I'm going to carry on with the Twitter stuff now. I'll try and go through my own Twitter feed first, and basically go through all of the stuff that I've already posted. Okay, here we go. So, I'll pull this up, put that away. So that was all of the downloaded videos I've got. I'll go through my Discord stuff later. There is the one video from the Australian journalist I'd love to show first. Where is he? Oh, fuck, I may have... Ah, here we go. This guy. Okay, so before we do mine, I'll do the Australian journalist. Here we go. So this guy is currently an Australian journalist in, in Ukraine. He's been following us. He's been live streaming as well on, I believe it's Instagram. This is where most of these clips are coming from. And he's currently gone to shelter last, according to his last tweet. I'll have to refresh now because I've obviously started this live stream since then. There you go.
Oh, fuck, that's a missile, that's a missile. That's a fucking
So what goes over his head there is a cruise missile. So it's honestly insane. It's something that we all remarked on. It's really quite hard to see, but that black dot there is a cruise missile. It's quite hard to think of right now that cruise missiles are essentially just explosive planes. They aren't... People seem to think that they're, just like a normal RPG or something. But no, these things fly in and then hit their target. This is the standoff warfare that it's pretty rare to see. We're very, pretty much never seen this. By the way, I will go through super chats in a bit. Again, we'll get to that later. There's so much shit to cover here. Okay. Oh, 1 second. Oh, there you go. Thank you, TV. Sorry. Actually, I won't say names unless people want me to shout it out. I've just realized. Sorry. If you want me to say your name when you send me something, include that, because I know some people don't want this said. But yes, Reuters has confirmed that Canada has relocated its military personnel inside of Ukraine, so it's no longer there.
That's a missile. That's a missile.
But yeah, this is fucking insane. This footage is some of the most crazy shit I think I've seen yet. That just the chance of him catching a cruise missile going overhead was insane. I'm just gonna quickly refresh and see if he's actually made any further messages. Okay, no. So the last ones he did an hour ago. Okay. We'll hold on him. Let's get this one. Okay. So, Winamp. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Fuck off, Winamp. Okay, so this is a video I'd like to talk about real quick about the first fake bullshit sort of shit, okay? So, this video has been spread and people have claimed... Now, there's already been claims that about 40 minutes after the cruise missiles and artillery attacks started, people claimed that the VDV had captured the airport in Kiev, which... No, that's just... not true. That's there is literally no way that's true because of every other bit of information we've had. Marco Rubio, I think is how you say your name, posted that he thought that is what would happen, and then Al Jazeera said, confirmed, the VDV have taken the airport. That is bullshit. That is just not true. There are many shits. Yeah, the airdrops and naval operations. We'll talk about the naval operations in a bit. But people then posted this video claiming that it was parachutes landing. Now, you don't even need to be a particularly military guy to say that those are not parachutes. Marco Rubio, thank you for that, So those are there. There's several ideas on what it is. The one I agree with most is anti-radar chaff, that being a chaff, it's either possibly either fired by a plane trying to avoid anti-air missiles, or fired actually ahead of time to confuse anti-air defenses. That is not paratroopers. Do you think that Russia is going to drop, what's that, like 20 guys in the middle of a city about 1,000 bajillion meters in the sky? No, that's clearly not paratroopers. You need to look out for this sort of shit. People are claiming this. There's the Iron Dome video where people claimed that was the Ukrainian anti-air. There was the footage of, they claimed it was Luhansk power plant, and it was actually from the Chinese dock explosion. There is a lot of fake footage going around. That is either chaff or smoke or maybe possibly cluster. There is literally no way that's paratroopers, or else all of those paratroopers are just waiting for Ukrainians to go pop, 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 as they slowly fall out of the sky, alone with no defense. Yeah, there is quite literally no way that those are parachutes. So yeah. Yeah, thank you very much for everyone. You will see this sort of shit carrying on. What pains me more was this was posted by someone who was considered a decently competent OS int person. This is not at all parachutes. Do not believe this shit. You've seen, this has been retweeted a bunch, and people are claiming that this is just a fucking massive VDV invasion, and it's people who have seen white dots in the sky and think parachutes. So anyway, why would someone lie about a literal war? There is so much to gain from lying about a war. So the biggest thing to gain about lying about a war, let's say I'm a Ukrainian soldier, I'm in the west of Ukraine, okay? I'm in the west of Ukraine, and I'm ready to fight. And then I look at my phone, and I see Kiev has fallen, airport has fallen, Russian troops in Odessa, tanks have overrun the Dnieper River. What am I going to do? Am I going to go, well, I'll better keep defending my foxhole? Or do you think I'm going to go, ooh, I should surrender? That's the entire reason. It's morale. It's trying to convince the civilian population that the fight is done. It's trying to convince the international population that you've either succeeded or that, either it's hopeless to help them or that it is, it's already too late to stop us. Now, I'm going to say this wrong because I don't speak French. Fait accompli. It means achieving military objectives before the international community can essentially say, hey, what the fuck? Stop achieving those objectives. You can say, but we're already in control of Ukraine. We've already taken over. What are you going to do? We've already got it. Now, let's talk about it. So, yeah, it's... what does VDV stand for? VDV is the Russian paratroopers, essentially. It is Russian, so I'm not going to be able to pronounce it, but it's... Let me go... What is the actual... Russian Airborne Forces, or the VDV, it is the Vozdushno Desanto Voski Rosil. God, I do not speak Russian. I cannot pronounce that. My apologies, but it is essentially the airborne of Russia. Thank you, Hazelbrad. Nice to see you. Okay. If someone would like to put how to actually pronounce that in chat, that would be very helpful. But anyway, we're going to move on now from that. So that is just the first thing of misinformation. That is bullshit. Don't believe that. There will be many more things you will see posted. Actually, thankfully, Twitter is doing a decent enough job of removing a lot of this. So actually, I just realized, I've just realized something about Twitter. I'm going to keep my Twitter thing off frame and then pull on as needed just because, yeah, I was scrolling OS in earlier and someone retweeted just tits in between it. It was fucking awful. Anyway, okay. First of all, this is a cruise missile that has landed in the middle of a street of Kiev. Oh. So this is the sort of shit they've been firing. This is the standoff missiles and standoff weapons that they've been using. Soldiers can have their cell phones in the front? Yes, actually. Although many of them, one of the biggest keys, sort of key indicators that the invasion was going on was that all of the Russians switched off their cell phones immediately. There was just an intense wave of cell phones cutting off, which was a, what do you call it? Train ships have mobilized near Taiwan. Unsure on that, highly unlikely. I can't speak anything towards China or Taiwan right now, apart from one thing, which is that China announced sanctions against Lockheed for supplying Taiwan. That's it. That's the only confirmed thing I know, and unfortunately, this isn't about Taiwan. If I get information, I will tell you, but my apologies. I don't want to make statements that aren't, what it's called, that are just false, right? So yeah, that was a cruise missile that's landed in there. Okay, next up. So this is the tweet about the friend we've got in Ukraine. This is from my Korean friend. His friend is there. Let's just move on. That is the Russian one. This is a big thing as well. People have claimed that Moldova was attacked. Now, I personally think that was ridiculous. And I thought there's no way that's true. And as far as we can see, every report that says Moldova was attacked was actually just people hearing explosions in Ukraine, which makes sense. To give you an idea, in case you don't know where Moldova is on a map, Moldova is here. So considering that Odessa has been bombed, it is highly, highly likely that those people are just hearing explosions over the border. Okay. Ukrainian border troops. Yes, we'll talk about that in about a second, Battle Rack. That's actually what I'll get to towards the end, as that's something I can't quite prove yet, but it does seem highly likely that it has begun. Right. This is Zelensky, the Prime Minister... Oh, Jesus. Sorry, let me turn off Stream Elements. Sorry, Stream Elements is for Twitch. I didn't realize that was still on. This is Zelensky, Prime Minister of Ukraine. Sorry, President or Prime Minister? Sorry, let me correct myself there, actually. I'm Australian, so I say Prime Minister for everything. Ukraine, President. They have presidents. Okay. Sorry. Australia is quite unique in that we have prime ministers, and I always confuse other countries having presidents. Okay. So this was a statement given. This was just after someone claimed that he was killed in the attack on the presidential, what's it called, building, which I was no way I would believe he would still be in there. But obviously, at this point, as of at least an hour ago, he's almost certainly still alive, and those claims are false. The exact sort of thing you'll see people claiming. You'll see them claiming they've taken cities. You'll see them claiming they've killed major politicians, generals, anyone important. Okay, moving on to the next one. Citizens in Kharkiv in the subways and bunkers. This is something we've seen a lot of. We know, of course, other people are talking about going into what's called being moved into shelter. A few of the people we've known are talking about either moving into shelter or considering going soon. And it looks like they're using the subways and bunkers for shelter against the air raids. There have been air raid sirens since about, I believe, about 5 a.m. air raids. Sorry, 5 a.m. It would be my time. So, yeah, about 5 a.m. Would be since the air raid sirens. But, yeah. Okay, moving on. Okay, that one I've already shown. Now this one is something that I've removed. So that Twitter's removed, rather. See, Twitter removed this one. This one was a fake tweet. This was someone claiming that this footage they had was the Luhansk power station exploding, right? It was actually from the Chinese dock explosion many years ago. I believe it was... Here we go. It was the Tianjin explosion. Tianjin, rather. It was this footage, right? They posted this and they claimed that it was Luhansk. And then, of course, they turned off replies so people could stop, proving that they're wrong. Anyway, so that sort of shit, you can highly expect to see much more of that as people try to, people try to convince you either one way or the other what's going on. You're going to delete the stream later? No, the stream will not be deleted. The stream will be staying around. Yep. This stream is basically my thoughts on the topic so far. This is an ammo dump going up in the Sumy region. Now, people earlier claimed an ammo dump went up. This one, as you can see here, just from the actual explosion itself, if you've ever seen ammo dump explosions or demolitions of weaponry, this looks way more like an ammo dump going up. Earlier, there was a claim of one, but it looked more like a fuel dump or perhaps a gas station or something. Burning, it was burning as opposed to what we're seeing here, which is essentially fucking fireworks, this is what you'd expect to see in an ammo dump explosion. Okay. There is this one here. Now, this one, I can't prove yes or no, right? This one, I'm entirely unsure. It's possible, but it's one of those things where I can't sort of say either way. So I'm just going to say the footage and say, be aware that people are going to be trying to fake this sort of shit. So the claim here is that this is from Wagner Group. So it's a channel that's, on the Russian side. This is claiming that Russia's armed forces, or the DPR, are shooting down a TB2. Now, a TB2 is a major thing. Here we go. So there you go. So that was an impact there. Again, it's hard to prove. I haven't been able to get any hard source on that yet. I'll be trying to look further. If I do find information by the end of the stream, I'll post about that. We see for a moment. Here we go. I believe towards the end of this, you can see something falling out of the sky. Yeah, there you go. So that's something falling out of the sky there. TB2 is a Turkish drone. If I show you this real quick, let me just pull this up. This has been a major point of talk between Ukraine and Russia after the Armenian and Azerbaijani war. So this one was used by Azerbaijan in that war, and it's a Turkish drone. So it was used against Armenia, who was backed by Russia, essentially, and it did some fucking work. It was pretty much uncounterable by Armenia, and was very much a situation where they couldn't fight back. There was a loitering munition that was just flying around waiting, and if you ever saw footage from that war, so much of the Azerbaijani footage was just, drone, sees a tank, fires a missile. Drone, sees a tank, fires a missile. Drone, sees a tank, fires... And that was what was looking here. And these drones performed exceptionally well in that conflict. So the thought was, the whole claim was, because these drones have been sold to Ukraine, the claim is that, that once again, we're going to see Russia going up against modern equipment from other nations, and in the Azerbaijan-Armenian war, it showed that the Turkish equipment functioned perfectly fine and was very capable at fighting a war. So very much what people were thinking is that this is going to be a case of Russia starts rolling in with tanks and the drones are going to start hitting them. Whether or not that will happen, we genuinely don't know. That's why I bring that clip up, because if that is true of these drones going down, that's already a bad situation. Did the drones blow up in a hangar? No idea. That's the problem. Right now, we can't know. I would love to see more information of it, but obviously, I don't think Ukraine is exactly releasing information of where their drones are currently kept. But yeah, that sort of stuff is a very much sort of a key point that people were discussing before this war began. Right, let's move on to the next one. Okay, breaking. Oh, yeah, let me get this. Okay. Russia would have formed a counterplan. I mean, no doubt, yes, but Armenia had air defense as well, and their air defense was simply unable to deal with the TB2s. That's why I do possibly believe that is faked footage, but I couldn't find any source for the footage. If someone, there are unconfirmed videos of paratroopers of a Kharkiv airport, highly doubt it. Highly, highly doubt it. If it was going to be anything, those would likely be, what's called, ground attacks on Kharkiv. To go idea of where Kharkiv is here. Paratroopers over it, possibly, but I don't know. We'll see. Most of the paratrooper and amphibious landing reports so far have been fake. So, yeah, let's pull this back up. Next up, okay. Sheltering, yeah. There's this footage of citizens fleeing Kiev, which is honestly this is the stuff that kind of hits the most, because you expect to see military shit doing military shit. You expect to see fucking bombs flying, anti-air missiles firing, all that sort of shit. But this is the human element here. This is people fleeing the city as the bombing started. This was approximately 5 a.m. Ukrainian time, as far as I recall. This one, and it's morning now in Ukraine. Okay. The rest of it, that's just my quotes on the UN Security Council. Okay. All right, and I believe we're back to the point of... Okay, so we've reached the point now where it's called Putin announced that live. Just so you guys know, by the by, it was proven that Putin's... Let me try and get the actual thing for this. Putin's declaration of war was pre-recorded. It was recorded on the same day... Soviet filming a modern war versus modern film. Yeah, Drewski, you're absolutely right. This shit, we've never seen this before, and we're going to see so much footage of it. In a few days, I fully expect we're going to start seeing, gunfire, sort of what's called small arms conflicts, and we're going to start seeing a lot of bodies on Twitter. And some of those bodies, people are going to know. Let me pull up. Sorry, the Putin's declaration of war was actually recorded the day he recorded the Ukraine and DPR. Basically, I'll be polite here and call it a rant about that situation. Let me see if I can find the fucking one. Where is it? No. But essentially, he was wearing the same suit, he had his watch off, and the metadata showed it was recorded the same day. Okay. No. Yeah, fuck. All right, that one might be buried by now. All right, if anyone has that, and send it along to me, that'd be helpful. Sure. Chris has just asked me to mention World War III again. Again, for those of you who are new here, please stop calling it World War III. It is not World War III. The moment we have World War III, we will have nukes flying and we'll all be dead. This is currently a Russian invasion of Ukraine. It is not a world war. It is a Russian invasion of Ukraine. And it's fucked up. A lot of Russians, a lot of Ukrainians are going to die. And it's not a world war. Because if it is, then we're all fucked. The moment NATO comes into this, the moment we all come in, then we're dead. Simple as that. It's not a global war. It's a local war, but it fucking sucks. All right. Let me see if I've actually got the thing. Darkery, if you've got it for me, if you're listening, can you do me a favor and send the proof that Putin was, what's called, the metadata picture if you've got that. I fucking lost it somewhere in my files. But yeah, we've got more missile debris there. Okay, cool. Let's go through the stuff I've got here. So that one we've already shown. Okay. I'll go through this this list of Twitter threads I've already pulled up, and I'll try and go through all of them and basically touch on every single one of them. This one, first of all, was just another footage. That's another one similar to the Australian journalist. That was a cruise missile going overhead. So we see here. There you go. That's a cruise missile. Some intense fucking shit. Have we got... Here we go. Thank you. Immortal Killer. Something along. Thank you very much. Okay. This is the metadata of Putin's speech. So, as you can see here, it was recorded on the 21st. So, it is currently the 24th in Australia. So, the 23rd in... Oh, I know. It should now be the 21st. Hang on. Make sure it will be now... It's now the 24th in Ukraine as well. Okay. So, it's the 24th in Australia. I always have to be careful. Australia's a day ahead on this stuff. So, it was actually recorded 3 days before the attack began. So that means that Putin's declaration of war was premeditated, very much a planned thing, and it was timed for the same. It lines up with the timing of the UN conference. I had the UN conference on one screen and the Putin announcing on TV on the other screen. That was basically split, and it was truly fucking insane to see someone declare war while the UN talked to each other and said, "Hey, de-escalate and don't declare war." Meanwhile, on the other screen, someone was just straight up declaring war. That was fucking insane. Do you think the US will help out Ukraine besides NATO? Possibly. I mean, they already have. It really comes to, what sort of help are they going to give? I reckon they are going to keep giving them weapons. I absolutely believe armament will continue. But for that to happen, what we're going to have is a stabilized front. No army has been beaten in a day, is what one of my friends said. And I definitely agree there. So I definitely believe that as this day comes, we'll start to see where the lines actually lay. Someone asked in chat as well, is there a current frontline / control thing? No, there is no current map of control / this is who owns what, because it's very difficult to do that when you're in this situation. You have, here we go. Here we go, 7 minutes ago, tank column entered Ukraine from Belarus. This is entirely unsurprising.
Okay, apparently we don't have Frederick, but let me just read to you what we have here. Now, I'll read it again as we're looking at these images. What you're looking at on your screen. This is...
Okay. So that looks like a Ukrainian border guard webcam. But anyway, no, you won't see anything like that. Probably not for a few days yet. You won't see, what do you call it? They're sort of like, oh, this is where the Russians are, this is where the Ukrainians are. Because currently... Everyone is currently spamming every intelligence feed possible with all sorts of conflicting information. There's no, necessarily there may be front lines yet. There may not be. I can't say. But we won't know about them until things calm down. Until we've had some daylight. Until we've had some proper footage. Until we've had some proper, announcements from either side. We'll see. More is not something. Just hang on. One second. This is important. Apparently Russian planes have been shot down. Is it true, you reckon? Possible. I've yet to see any real footage of it. I've seen some faked pictures, but just give me a second. I just need a moment. So, currently waiting on a message. It's quite important. Okay. Okay, excellent news. My friend who went dark in Ukraine, he's alive. Okay, he's actually just reported that. Fucking hell. Quote him. They lied trying to demoralize Ukrainians in the UAF. Thank fuck. Right, anyway. Okay. Right, let's go through my fucking, the rest of the Twitter links. Okay. Over to that. Over to this one. Alright. So, first of all, let's talk about these, oh yeah, sorry, I had to unmute the Discord pings. I was searching for someone's messages. Okay. Currently in Ukraine right now. Stay safe, man. But yeah, that was a friend of ours who's been dark since this morning. He went dark a few hours before it all began, so we're quite afraid for him. Okay, so there's been talk about landings in Odessa. Entirely possible that it could have happened. However, there is a few sort of facts there that I'm going to say. This is more... That was my Discord, sorry guys, the pings are done. A few things I'd like to talk about first. Russia's navy is not good. It is horribly underfunded. It's probably the most underfunded part of their military, and it's very much... amphibious operations, invasions, maintaining those sort of things are very, very difficult. So anytime someone said there is amphibious invasion going on, it's always hard to believe to be in the first place, okay? Then it went from there is an amphibious invasion to 3 ships. 3 ships ain't much. 3 ships ain't much at all. And then that went from 3 ships to, as far as we can tell, Odessa is fake. They have not landed in Odessa, as far as we can tell. Have they crossed in the south? Possible, highly likely. There was a webcam that showed a probably Russian soldier. I believe the checkpoint was around about here, on the border of Crimea. It was one of these borders. It was perhaps the first picture of the invasion. There was a Ukrainian checkpoint. You saw a Ukrainian soldier run. You saw the lights die. Another soldier shows up. Pretty certain he's Russian. And then the webcam dies. So that was probably one soldier. Well, it's a webcam focused like on a check. It's like basically a webcam focused on a border point, right? It's just kind of looking down. If you imagine you've got a building that's just a webcam just looking down, and one guy walks into frame, right? So yeah, that is every major city, including Odessa, is currently under Ukrainian control. Yeah, I've not seen any footage or any evidence of Russians moving in on foot. However, checkpoints, border points, yes, I believe those are under attack. That is most likely where the first attack came. It is entirely possible they're going to push through there. Landing on Odessa, I doubt it. And so far, all of that has been proven to just be false. It is, if it does come to it, if there is hard information that says that's true, then yes, I'll look at that. But right now, all of the information that says Russia has landed in the south of Ukraine using amphibious vessels seems to be false. Okay, flight radar is gone. Thanks, flight radar. Okay, I'll see if I can't reload this page again. Another 30 minutes. Nice. Okay, let's do a quick check on flight radar. So there was some Mi-8s flying out of Krasnodar over here. Or Krasnodar, rather, over here for a second, but they've all gone dark. There was one thing that came quite recently. There was 3 planes that left, I believe, near Rostov, that then turned west and turned off their transponders. Now, for those of you who don't know, Flight Radar, this is a website that lets you track civilian flight information. It doesn't do it using radars or anything like that, actually, despite the name. Like, it's not actually, finding these aircraft, right? What this has done, it uses transponders. So aircraft turn on their transponder, which is a requirement if you're a civilian aircraft. Military also keep them on unless you're at war or being sneaky. There you go. There's the rest of them. So when you see them on this, what you've got is they basically turn on their transponder. It shows them, this is who I am. This is the country I'm from. This is the plane I am. Please don't crash into me. That's how you avoid crashing into each other, right? Often military vessels will be on, military vehicles will be on this. And in fact, we can probably find one. R2. Oof, I don't know. That may just be headed to Moldova. Yeah, no, that's from Romania. Oh, it's from Romania. I don't know. It depends. There's generally, I think at this point, they've probably all gone off radar. Yeah, there is an insane number of planes in this world. Holy shit. They've probably all gone off radar at this point. But yeah, when they're like that, these are transponders. So they are optionally turned on. Okay, so they're not, they don't have to be on. Especially when it comes to military. So when they turned west and then turned their transponders off, that is a sign that they were going into a military situation. which would be then, of course, landing troops. Okay, Fort 12 is a US drone. Let's see. Q4. What actually is a Q4? Oh, and he's just gone off radar. And he's back on radar. Okay. All right. What the fuck is a Q4? Is it actually RQ4? Okay, it's a global hawk. So that's highly likely an actual, it's called an observation drone. Yep. Those have been flying overhead for quite a while. Throughout this entire thing, we've got all sorts of... Shut it down, yeah. We've got all sorts of drones basically flying all around the Black Sea this whole time. People have been watching that stuff endlessly. Same thing, we've had Russian doing the same thing on their side, Ukrainian doing the same thing. It has been quite common. Let me go back to my list now. I'll try and go through like all the questions and such as it comes on, but for now I'm going back to the list. So, Odessa, pretty certain it's fake right now, at least for now. Moving on to that, this is the reported attempt to kill Zelensky. This was image from the Ukrainian president's office, right? Now that's what's been misquoted here. They said from the office. Someone then said it's of the office, as in the office is the thing exploding, which is not true, as far as we're aware. That is, surprise you stream here. Honestly, it's easier than Twitch. Twitch would be... I didn't want to put this on Twitch. This is something I wanted to put on YouTube because I want a VOD to stay there. Anyway, so that is, as far as I'm aware, total bullshit. I don't think it's been hit, and if it has been hit, Zelensky pretty certainly isn't dead if it was hit at that time, because he made a live stream immediately after. So anyway, moving on to the next one. Now, this one I have struggled to believe, right? This one is a report that the Ukrainian armed forces repelled a Russian attack near the Borispil airport. Okay. Now, to give you an idea, the Borispil airport, this is why I pulled it up, is here. Okay? Well, actually, hang on, it's either here or here. It depends on which one they're referring to, because this is also referred to Borispil. Oh, hang on, that's KB. Hang on, let's see. No way, hang on, let's switch to satellite mode. Yeah, no, that's going to be just a connection point to the airport. Yeah, then I don't know why that's showing that to me. So the airport's over here. Here we go. Now, possible that could have happened. Personally, I don't believe it, because all claims of the VDV landing thus far have been untrue. So if it wasn't VDV, that means that already, I don't believe it to be true. If it wasn't VDV or somehow, or helicopter troops landing or something like that, I don't believe that could have happened. However, that is still possible if it was the VDV. But if we're talking about ground troops, I highly doubt it. We've got, up here, as you can see, lovely border all the way along here. Those troops would have had to cross all the way from the border to this airport and then been repelled, which means they've bypassed so many cities, right? For them to assault and be repelled from the airport, I don't believe it. I'm having a lot of trouble. This is what I mean by saying that it's not just the Russians who will have fake things said about them, right? It's possible that isn't true. It's possible that it is true. I know that people want to speak great of Ukraine right now, and I'd love for that to be true. But I don't believe that was a Russian ground attack. Okay, let's see. Just had a report. Let's see. Oh. Okay, come on, live. Live map is suffering something fierce right now. Okay. You have explosions reported. Yeah, live map's not reporting it. I'm careful about refreshing live map because currently it's basically down. And want to avoid losing my connection there. Okay. All right. Okay, so moving to the next one. This is Kherson Airport. Probably has fires burning it. I fully believe this sort of stuff. Any attacks on the airports, any drone, missile bombing, strategic bombing attacks, highly likely that they went on, what do you call it? Onto airports, because you can't exactly move an airport. Not exactly gonna happen in a day. Airports are key targets for the Ruskies. All right, give me a sec. Let me grab something else as well. There is one thing that we had earlier as well, which was Russian strategic bomber chatter was intercepted by some people. Let's see if I can find it. It was a SoundCloud link. God damn. Here we go. So this was just before...
792, примите радио от 684 для католика.
I'll let it carry on in a moment. To explain what this is, Russia has a lot of strategic bombers, very big planes with lots of cruise missiles, bombs, all sorts on them. They're heavy bombers, essentially. They actually communicate in a high frequency, which people are able to pick up. And this was happening before the actual beginning of the attacks, essentially. This chatter was happening before then. So it is fairly certain that these were involved in the attack. I'll let it play a little bit more, but it is 4 straight minutes of Russian, which I don't speak and I can't exactly translate.
684, шестерка, восьмерка, четверка, знака сдела, 555, пятерка, 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 повторите радио. Повторяю радио, 684,
That's my bad, sorry.
555, пятерка, 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 повторите радио. Радио подтверждаю.
Alright, we'll cut that for now. 1 second. I've just gotten sent something by a friend who's doing something similar. Oh, fuck me, dead. Okay, that's quite bad. Alright. Starting at the territory of footage that may actually get the stream taken down. Let's see. Okay. Alright. This, I've just been sent, was posted about 4 minutes ago. So this is reportedly at the airport. There we go. Let's find where that actually hit. Also, live cameras are great. You can find all sorts of shit with those. Okay. God, please catch up maps. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, so that's in the southwest. Well, southwest. More west. I'm amazed they're hitting there, but it makes sense. Again, as said, those will be targeted. Airports will be targeted locations. I'm honestly just amazed that's been targeted. That's so far. Is there any hope for Ukraine at this point? Yes. I will talk more about that as we go on later, but for now I'd like to get through my my Twitter parts. Yeah, let's just fucking mute this. Just stop making noises. And I'll go through the Discord DMs as well, and I'll see if there's anything relevant there. God damn. Okay, so that's the airport fires already shown. Now, on to the Border Force talking. Here we go. I think, is this one relevant there? Here we go. Border Force. So, this is reports that the Border Force have said they've engaged Russian forces on the border of Belarus. And this is stuff I quite heavily believe. There is already some footage that was hard to prove. It was basically just darkness and gunfire, but it was small arms fire, which is the first time we've seen this. So far, holy shit, hold on, wait on. Okay, give me a second. I gotta ask someone. Sorry, I've just seen some footage of attack helicopters. Okay, sorry about that. Didn't realize it was gonna be so loud. Okay. Oh, they're Luhansk, apparently. Okay, let's just pull this up real quick. So this is reportedly, these would be Mi-24s in Luhansk.
Ебать их дохуя, там еще летят, видишь?
Let's see if we can get the other one. Oh, that's from your side, okay. Intel Crab so far has been okay, except he did post the chaff as parachutes shit, which I was like, really, dude? Come on. But so far he's been okay on the information there. K52? Okay. K50, let's check. Highly likely that it is. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, no, you're absolutely correct. That'll be a KA-52. It's far too flat to be anything else. Okay. I don't think the airport attack is credible. Okay, understood. All right. So, I do believe, of course, the border force attacks are, like, true now. The discussion among basic intelligence communities earlier on was that the attack would begin with a full-blown airstrike, cruise missile, all sorts attack, artillery drill, right, and then they'd move in, which makes sense. Them crossing in Belarus makes sense as well, as, what's it called? As that's the easiest way they can basically get to the capital and decapitate Ukraine as best they will try. Holy shit, I shouldn't have looked at that. Jesus Christ, there's 12k of you here. All right. Anyway, so that is what I definitely believe has begun. It's hard to say yet. I don't have any footage or any confirmed locations that actually have have ground troops engaging yet. But if we do have that sort of footage, I'd love to go through that and actually sort of see it there. All right, let's carry on. So Russian armor there. This is just a ballistic missile launch. There we go. Crazy shit. Okay, so this is further messages about there. Hold on, let's see if I can... Has he updated it further? Border guards reporting Belarusian troops participating in attack. Okay. Again, I've yet to see any footage of it, but so far there are lots of reports that that an attack has begun from Belarus. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so I'm going to do a quick pass through all my DMs. I'll do a quick check on anything that's relevant, and then after that, we're going to go over to looking into specific things and discussing with chat what's actually, what do you call it? Like what people's concerns are and their questions. I'll try and do all that sort of stuff, and I'll go through super chats as well. I'm trying to get through all the backed up information I've got first, so that we can just talk about current and stuff. Russian landing at Odessa? No. So far, all sources have basically said it's unlikely that there is any landing in Odessa. It is pretty certainly false. If it does happen, we'd love to see some actual intel, but it's all just been reports. It was a fleet, and then it was 3 ships, and then it was nothing. So, yeah. Okay. Let's see if I can go through this stuff. One thing I will say as well, just something that I know from a few people who've spoken to, is that NATO forces around Ukraine have definitely been heightened in terms of preparation. There was one guy in Romania who's been told to report to his armored unit. Poland as well, I know, has started their what it's called, what's it called? Preparations, right? They've mobilized some troops, and they're well, not mobilized, but rather just stepped up preparations. There's a very big difference between mobilizing and simply getting more ready with your current troops to fight. Will UK and allies join? No, I highly doubt that. I highly doubt they'll ever actually... No, not mobilization. Very big difference. Very big difference. I said that wrong. I shouldn't have said that. Because that is a very big difference. Very, very big difference between mobilization and simply stepping up the preparation of some troops. For instance, we can have... Right now, Australia, we could step up our military's preparation, military's readiness status, rather, is one way to say it as well. And be like, yep, our military is ready to fight, but we're not mobilizing, and we're not conscripting, which is another thing that people might say. You got to be... There's very specific meaning for some of these terms, and it's very easy to confuse them, because those are very different things. Heightened alert, that's another one to say. That's definitely what they're on. Yep. But no, I do not believe you... I don't believe any Western nation is going to... I don't believe any nation, in fact, is going to join the war directly. That is... so that's shit, anyway. All right. I'll have to get more water in a second, but... Okay, let's try I'll just go through my DMs real quick and sort those. Anything like that. Here's a better footage of the KA-52. Thank you for that, by the way. Again, if you want me to say your name, please actually tell me to say your name. Otherwise, I can't know. I don't want to I don't want to say your name if you don't want me saying it. So please, if you include it in the message, include that. So this is the footage I was watching, by the way. So this is a KA-52. This is a much better one. Very clearly. Yep. And that's apparently in Luhansk. So... If they're being sent in, then yeah, attacks are definitely beginning. Because at this point, it means that Russian lives are now actually... It's no longer just standoff weapons, it's no longer just artillery, it's no longer just, fucking drones. It's now actual fucking, what do you call it? Ground units. Okay. I'm going to stop telling them, Chris, because I've got too many. I need to go through them. I'll tell them later. Ships based on radar 24. ISO, if you want to keep me updated on those, based on ship radar, please do so. If there's anything relevant. Thank you. Okay. That one. Jesus Christ. Okay, that is hard to say. Okay. Currently, I can't say whether this one is true or not. I'm gonna pull this aside. This was sent to me by someone. I can't say if this one is true or not, just from looking at it, but it would be a lot of effort to quickly fake this. So let's just... Here we go. My main issue with it... Yeah, I don't think that's real. My main issue with it is the constant... Like, the fact that every single jet that is being deployed is an air show? Yeah, it's an air show. Okay, gotcha. I was gonna say, there is no way that's... like, the main thing with that, I was looking at that at first, like, goddamn, that's, like, hard to fake, but then I'm thinking about it, there's no way they're flying in a single air corridor, every single plane. Or, like, first of all, low. The biggest thing is, the jets may be low, but those bombers are not gonna be low. Those bombers are not gonna be low. Yeah, that stuff's fake. Okay. Several things to think about there. So they were coming in on the same air corridor, which means all Ukraine has to do is point their radars and AA that way, and they know where every single fucking jet is coming from. Way too low for some of the strategic bombers. But it's real footage, but it's faked. Fake, as in not part of the invasion. So, yeah, there's no way that's part of the invasion. Also, that would have mean that those jets are deploying incredibly late. Because, you know, that's already bright at that point. Anyway, let's try and carry on. Let's see. I'll just hide my screen while I pull these up, just in case anything pops up, you know? Okay. So, okay, now hold on a second. This one I can actually speak on. This one is reportedly of Russian forces invading from Crimea, right? Coming through those borders. But the thing I can speak about here... Here we go. Where is it? Where's a good shot? I think this is possible. Where are we? Where's the fucking truck? Oh, come on. There was a better shot of a truck here. Come on. Okay. That one's now. There's a better one with a truck. Come on. God damn it. Let me try it. Oh, fucking hell. I'll try and skip forward in the footage, then I'll see. Essentially, I've seen pictures and basically footage of Russian vehicles all being marked with these symbols, and one of the symbols they were marked with Z. That's why I'm waiting to see, because these ones don't look like they match the symbols. Here we go. These marked with Z. So it is possible these could be from 2014. This is 2014 footage. Are you certain? That's the one thing is like I definitely agree this could be 2014 footage, but the thing I'm concerned of here is the Z markings. The Z markings were covered in, basically there's been lots of pictures of of Russian equipment recently. It was apparently, there was 3 markings. There was circles, lines, and Zs that were used to mark the areas these equipment were being sent to. There's a picture of these. This was recent confirmed shit. So that was 2020 footage of Z on there, gives it away. Yeah, I don't... Unless someone has some proof of the Z being used in 2014, I think this may be actual genuine footage from 2022. The new Z had a box around it. Let's see. Yeah. You are correct, actually. Hang on. No, you're 100% correct. You may be right that this is 2014 footage. Although, hang on. No, that one's... it looks like it differs. It looks like it differs from vehicle to vehicle. See, these tanks just have Z on them. Let me just see... 2014. Let's just see if that's a thing that was used. No, nothing I can find mentions that it was used in 2014. So... Yeah, a lot more symbols. Okay. 2014, they crossed the border unmarked. Yeah, I'm 100%, I'm believing this is real footage. You know, we can all call it fake as long as we go, but I 100% believe this is real footage because of the Z markings. And yeah, again, they did come in unmarked in 2014. So yeah, okay. That is some intense shit. Let's hide my screen as I pull up some more shit. Oh, fuck. Okay. I don't know about that one. I'm just not going to show that one. I'm just not sure if it's actually... Not sure if it's legit, and I'm not sure if YouTube's going to fucking bean me for showing that one. Anyway, let's keep going through. Okay. Okay. I'm not going to say the name, but I do have a message here from someone who claims they're a CBRN specialist. Again, they're willing to offer proof. When they offer proof, I will say that they are a CBRN specialist. But obviously, you know, misinformation is the name of the day. But I'm just going to read out their statement, what they've said here. At the moment, there is no CBRN threat in Ukraine. No reports, thank fucking God. Situation is labeled as high risk. South and North Korea border type, Syria type shit. Buds over in the 82nd in Poland tell me they're on high alert right now. Talks of moving into MOP. MOP is basically anti-chemical, anti-gas, you know, that sort of weaponry equipment. So if you have seen Generation Kill, or if you have honestly just ever seen footage of the Iraq War, everyone was carrying gas masks and MOP suits. The idea was that the big fear was, you know, Saddam was going to use his gas weapons and gas the troops, and they had to be ready at any moment to pull on their masks and pull on their MOP suits. So that's what we refer to when MOP suit is said. Moving on. Talks of moving to MOP are ready or in progress. Higher up seriously considered there's a high possibility of a CBRN attack occurring in Ukraine, and we're still in a refugee-taking stance in Poland. Humvees, COTS, the whole shebang. Talks of bringing in NBCRVs on standby. I will have to confirm what that means. I don't know that thing off my top of my head. If you need validation, let me know. Let me just say. There we go. I would look these things up myself, but I'm also currently trying to juggle a bajillion things. That is possible. That's something I've not actually brought up yet. Nuclear, chemical, biological. Yeah, that's what we're talking about here. Chemical weapons. I personally do not think that will happen. I personally highly doubt that. If anything is going to happen, I don't think it's that. Because that is a step beyond anything we'll have ever seen. Russia will essentially become a second North Korea if they do that. They will be cut off from the rest of the world. There is no way they get away with using chemical weapons. I absolutely agree there is the risk and people are going to be preparing to deal with it, but I don't believe that it's going to happen. Yeah. Okay, let's just move on. Just so you know, a lot of the things people are sending me are the same footage. I'm just trying to, you know, filter it and go through. I'm also going to avoid just directly showing bodies until maybe the end of the stream. But no, that'll get the stream taken down. Those are real dead people, and unfortunately, I'd like to keep trying to fucking fight misinformation as long as possible, then rather than... Yep, that's just a dead person. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm not going to be showing dead bodies on this stream. I can't. I will just get taken down by YouTube. Simple as that. Without saying it, there's dead people. If you didn't think from the 10,000 fucking bombs being dropped in the country, people have died. Anyway. Okay. Okay, to confirm, CRV is a Striker with CBRN detection equipment. So basically, a Striker is an armored vehicle that America has, and obviously some NATO countries, and that would just be a Striker equipped specifically for chemical, biological, radiation, nuclear weapons. Detection, rather. Okay. Yep, okay, I've already seen that one. Sorry, there's just, you don't want to see my DMs right now. I'm going to try my best thing and go through here. What's a keyword you can use on Twitter that isn't going to be, I'm going to be drafted for World War 3? It's just Russia's invasion of Ukraine. Russia-Ukraine conflict. The Russian crisis, the Russian war. Call it a war, actually, is honestly more than anything. It is a war. You should be true. Russia would like you to believe this is not a war. This is a war. But calling it World War 3 is needless panicking, and also it makes it about us You know, it's our war now. It's World War III, you know? Come on, guys. It's our war. It's not our war. It's a war that's fucked up, and a lot of people in Ukraine are going to die, and it's going to be fucking horrible for them. It's going to be awful. The Russia-Ukrainian war, that's a great one to go. Will NATO intervene? Highly unlikely. We are going to be helping them, I have no doubt, but I do not see any chance of Western troops going, like, boots on the ground. Right. Let's see. Okay, just to give you an idea, this is, thank you, Scamp, for sending me this. This is from the New York Times. Just real quick, I'll pull these up. Just in case you want to know some bullshit, let me just show this on screen. Russia has currently just claimed that they've knocked all of Ukraine's air defenses and air bases out. So, somehow I don't believe that. Somehow I do not believe that. Anyway. Article 4 has just been invoked. It was actually invoked a while ago. Just so you know, Article 4 is not war. Article 4 is them saying that there is a threat to NATO and then are going to go further into discussions, which means probably sanctions, diplomatic solutions, sending weapons to Ukraine, that sort of thing is going to happen now from NATO. They've already deployed troops to Romania? Yes, but that's because Romania's in NATO. That's what it is. Do you think they'll have concrete front lines by tomorrow? Maybe. Possibly. I think it really depends when the momentum of the attack ends, kind of thing, which I'm not sure will be by tomorrow. I think it may be a little longer. Anyway. So yeah, I'm 100% certain this is false. This is what bullshit looks like. Not the Ukrainian fucking gas one, the other one. Ukrainian Armed Forces says 5 Russian aircraft and helicopter shot down. I don't know. Russian military's denied the claims. Hey. Can't prove that one either. I can, however, say it's far more likely that saying they've shot some things down is a lot more likely than saying all of the air defense is gone. Anyway, let's close that away. Let's carry on. Right, I'm going to go from the bottom up and just try and catch up with everything because I have gotten a truly insane amount. Thank you, Bert. Okay. Sanctions. Let's see. That's just a lot of bodies. Okay. Okay, so I'm just going through as many... A lot of the DMs I've got, I either can't show because they're just straight up bodies. I can't show... Well, I'm not going to show because I've already shown them. Or they're just questions and things that I'm trying to get through. Because I am at the point of hundreds of DMs. I'm trying to get through all of these as quick as I can. I'll go to Super Chats after that, and I'll hold off on the DMs for a bit. And moving on from there. As far as I'm aware, for those asking about Canada, as far as we're aware, Canada's troops are out of the country. They've left. Okay. Weren't you drawn? As far as where the US troops were withdrawn as well, someone's just asked about that. The US Special Forces, I believe, were withdrawn about a week before, around the same time the embassies were withdrawn. Whether they were actually withdrawn or not, you know, hey, Special Forces, yeah, I think they were. I don't think, at least from what they were doing with the embassies, I don't believe that anyone, it's called any sort of Western nation, was actually looking to leave their troops in country when things seriously started to heat up. Because at that point, Article 5, and that's war. Now, BurgerCat, I agree, Article 5 was invoked on 9/11. Yep, and that is still the most contentious decision that NATO's ever made. The fact that Article 5 got invoked for 9/11. People still just disagree that it was not able, but the US got away with it. Whether they'll call it for... they can't call it for Ukraine, because it's not an attack on US or on a NATO member. So they can't call Article 5. They have called Article 4, which is what they can do. Whether this ends up at war, I heavily doubt it. Anyway, I'm going to keep trying to move on and catch up with everyone. Jesus Christ. Okay. People have also DM'd me about HoloLive Russia is leaving. Excellent. Thank you. It's just a real thing to see sandwiched in between bodies. Anyway. Okay. So I'm trying to... Looks like there's a Sky News reporter who was caught in shelling. And I'm just trying to skip through this as quick as I can. We'll see what we've actually caught up with. Because it's hard to prove these. The things I'm getting sent are generally just individual tweets with no actual proof. If there's something we can talk about, I'll go through it. But I'm just trying to... I've got to get through a lot of these right now. Okay. What's this? Unsure about that one. No. Okay, seen those ones already. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to catch up at the top now. Okay. Yep. Okay. I've just had one person say here that their stepsister lives in Kremenchuk, which says that the Russian Marines have landed from the sea in Odessa and Mariupol. I don't know if they can or will leave. Scary shit, man. I still do not believe this is true. I think we would have seen this spread a lot more around. We probably would have seen footage by now, at least. We definitely would see what's called drones overhead. I'm fairly certain, as of this point, unless we can have some actual video or hard evidence, I do not believe that there is an Odessa landing. So far, there is pretty much no evidence for that. People have been saying it, and the Russians would love them to believe that, because that means, of course, a redeployment of their forces, but I don't believe this. Think China will invade Taiwan? No, not during this. I don't believe so. I don't think they're ready to do it, and I don't think that they'll be capable of launching it in the time that they're given. And from all signs, they've not been too happy with what Russia's been doing. Okay. I will give a brief background in a second, man, but I'm just going through all of these fucking DMs first. I've got to fucking catch up. Anyway, let me just... Sorry. Okay. People asking again about Moldova. Again, the reports from Moldova were most likely just them hearing bombing in Odessa. No one seems to have been engaged in Moldova. Okay. Let's just see this real quick. Actually, I'm just going to hide it real quick. Okay. All right. I think I can show this, and also I believe this may be real, although I'm unsure. Okay. So this is thankfully just gunfire for the most part. That footage is from 2015. Can you confirm? It's from 2014. Okay. I'm going to show this, so it's unconfirmed. This is what I've been sent. This is just from someone. I don't believe I'm going to trust this person from their bio, but anyway. I'm going to turn it down just a little bit. But here we go. I told you, I'll cut off before the end just because I'm a little uncertain on that, but... Yeah, I don't believe... No. Ukrainian S-27 has landed in Romania? Okay. I don't believe, yeah. Is that an old video? Old video? Okay. And we've got a place where that video came from, but that looks like FSB. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's called Russian forces on a cell in Chechnya. Okay, right. So there we go. Another fake video. I was going to say, because if you looked at his badge when it went over here, he looks like police, well, policing forces. There you go. That's not Russian. No. Okay. Yeah, that's FSB. Okay. So that's bullshit. So I still think there is no combat footage as far as I'm aware. As in small arms engagement footage. Okay. For those of you questions like opinions on various things, I'll talk about those more once we're actually over on the once we're actually over to the fucking done with the DMs kind of shit. Anyway, I'm trying my best to get through this. Okay. Let's just see. Okay, that one's fine. Yep. Alert. Okay, so I'd ask a question there. Good God. Someone's asked, what's the best way to fact check this stuff? A lot of it is difficult. The best thing to fact check with is, first of all, try and find other sources reporting on the same thing, okay? If you want to, you know, obviously, some people know more about military stuff and say, oh, that's bullshit, or that is true, or whatever. Several things to look at. First of all, where is it? What is the time that it is happening at? The time of day at this point is incredibly important. That's the other thing I suspected about the FSB video. It was taking place in darkness, right? But there was no reports of border crossings until the morning when it was bright. So where are these guys fighting in? The magic darkness they found? Yeah, so you've got to look at that sort of stuff. Timing. First of all, what someone has to gain out of this, which someone has a lot to gain out of you thinking there are landings in Odessa, because that is a massive strategic advantage if Ukraine goes, oh fuck, and goes south. Or otherwise panics because the citizens think we're getting attacked from all directions, we're hopeless, we're fucked, you know? But overall, if you don't know personally, image check, search online for the footage, see if you can find that footage elsewhere, because if you can find it elsewhere, then yeah, it's fake. It's fucking, if you can find it like, you know, posted in fucking some Reddit thread on combat footage from 10 years ago, then yeah, it's fake. That sort of stuff is the biggest way to start doing that. Just literally, yeah, intuition, logic, authority, evidence. That's great. But one of the best things, if it's an image, reverse image search. That's incredible. Okay. Okay, I don't believe that one, unfortunately. Let's see. An apartment complex near Kharkiv has apparently been hit by an airstrike. Let me just... those are bodies. Okay, I can't show that. But, yeah, looks like they've hit civilian buildings. Okay. Alright. I actually agree with this guy. I've just seen someone sent me this. Someone says tonight was an attempt to shock, including cyber warfare, disinformation on Odessa falling, airstrike feint towards Lviv. Lviv? I'm sorry if I mispronounced that horribly. Real operations including bombing airfields and presidential residence, capture of Kiev airport. Nope. Has not happened as far as we're aware. This one's untrue. Mariupol's fall. As far as I can see, Mariupol hasn't fallen either. Okay. I agree with this guy when I started reading this, and I'm starting to disagree as it continues on. Anyway, let me try and fucking hurry up and wrap up these DMs, because if you are sending me more, please halt. I actually need to get through the last of these and wrap it up. Because most of you are just sending me stuff I've already seen. Okay. Is that... okay. Here's some classic misinformation. You ready for this? All right. Someone's just sent me this, and they've... Now, look at this. Ukraine's footage of air defense engaged over Kiev, defending them against the Russians. This is them downing a Russian airplane. Now, any of you scholarly folks in the chat who were here earlier, tell me if you recognize this footage. It's the same footage earlier that we're saying was the TB2. It's the drone footage. I'm glad we're all learning, class. Yeah. So this is classic misinformation. This is one side claiming that it was the Wagner group claimed. This is not the Iron Dome. I'll show you the Iron Dome later. The Iron Dome footage is different, actually. I think that guy got his post removed off Twitter. This is the same as the TB2 footage. So Wagner claimed this is a TB2 being downed by Donetsk. Now, this is whoever the fuck this person is. World War III, Russia versus Ukraine. Fuck you, first of all, for using that name. But claiming that this is Ukraine's air defense shooting down a Russian jet. Frankly, I don't trust either of those pictures, either of those footage right now, because frankly, it's just BS. It's both of those people are most likely lying. It's hard to say who's correct. But anyway, that is what I'm seeing of a lot of this shit is just people getting misled or just reposting earlier footage and putting different titles over it. Now, this is something a bit more unique. I can't speak to any real information there yet. If we look at this, this is reportedly a claim of a Ukrainian naval base burning near Odessa. Now, I definitely believe that would be a target. There was an earlier claim that the entire Ukraine Navy was destroyed. Any claim that is everything of a thing is dead is probably bullshit. But, you know. This one... fuck if I know. This is just a blurry footage of some smoke. Like, I don't know. It's hard to see. So, I'd believe that it is burning, but it's genuinely just fucking, like, just smoke. I don't know. Why are people automatically rooting for Ukraine? Because they're not the ones invading a sovereign country? It's pretty simple. If someone has better pictures of the port, please send them to me. I'm, again, trying to fucking catch up and get through all my shit here. Let's see. It's not like Ukrainians' navy was a significant force. No, but again, it's still anyone claiming ever that they have destroyed the entirety of a thing is probably wrong. Anyone claiming they've ever done a whole of a thing in a war in less than 12 hours is probably lying to you. They have a reason. Right, let's see. Through. Yes, this is something just a few people have messaged me about. Ukraine's ambassador did put forward the idea of removing the Russian Federation from the presidency of the UN Council, Security Council, rather. So that is a... I don't know whether they'll succeed, but that's a very obvious move that they're going to be doing. Right. And very ballsy, by the way. That Ukrainian representative was a hell of a fucking guy. Okay, let me just try and catch up now. I'm trying my best to floor through this. Dear God, I have too many. Okay, this one, that just looks more... No, that's more FSB. Yeah, no, okay. A lot of the shit people are sending me is just false. There's also what's called footage of what is apparently Ukrainian casualties. Again, I can't show that. It's just a pile of bodies. So I can't show that. I'm not going to pull that in stream to debate it because I'm not sure whether it's true or not. It's really quite hard. It's just a video of someone walking past a bunch of bodies and there's a pile of bodies on the ground. I can't say that's not, right? Anyway, it's not World War III. Please stop saying that. Anyway, we're going to carry on. Okay, Ukraine states that enemies have seized 2 villages in countries east. Now, I'm going to believe this, because that's out of B&O, who is generally pretty fucking trustworthy. They reported the start of the war as it happened. And the fact that it's Ukraine saying it, yeah. I believe this. It's entirely possible, and honestly, it's highly likely. Refresh the map? No, I'm not going to do that. God, no. Because my map's probably going to disappear. I'll refresh it later when I'm moving on to just chatting to you guys. But yeah, that this is highly likely that just villages have fallen. I mean, at the end of the day, that's it. Right. Let's keep moving up. Sorry, I gotta go through all the DMs. Okay, that's another one of the apartment block. That's the grad rockets. We've already seen that. Border crossing, done it. Emethart. Okay, report here from one. This is something new. Confirmed that Israelis are gearing up to evacuate Ukrainian Jews from Europe. My sister is in the Israeli military, and they're starting to mobilize to evacuate them. I believe that, honestly. Israel is known for evacuating Jews out of conflict zones. It is entirely likely they're being done that. Oh, here we go. Okay, that earlier footage of the Ivano-Frankivsk airport may be false. I've just gotten someone who sent me some information. It's that footage that showed, of the missile impacting was apparently also reported to be in a different region, in the Venezia region, rather. Which I'm afraid I'll have to actually locate where that is. Venezia. There we go. Okay, well... Is there any airport nearby? Yeah, no, there's no way there's no way someone would refer to that, no. Okay, so yeah, that's absolutely high likelihood that one or both of those posts are false. Alright, let's keep moving on. Okay, seen that one already. Okay, someone's giving me some flight radar information. Let's just pull those up real quick. Come on. Oh, great. Flight radar. Okay. Flight radar is suffering as well. Let me just mark. So it's LAGR220 and LAGR130 are apparently, someone's just told me to check them out. I'll have a look at it if I can. But unfortunately, my flight radar is just not working right now. Come on, try again. Okay. Looks like we've got a Turkish reporter here. Let's have a quick check on this one. Actually, I'm just going to... Real quick, I'm just going to check this for bodies first, because... Okay. Alright, fair enough. No bodies, but that one's a fucked footage. Alright, let's check this one out. So, this is... broadcasting on a Russian TV. But it says he's... uploaded by Turkish news, so, okay. That's a fake video, it's old fake. Is that fucking, oh my god, what's his name? Here we go. Well, the Turkish news has fallen for fake videos. Watch this. Oh yeah, that's fake. And that's, God, what's his name? There's a guy on Twitter. He's the same guy who drives around. He's Wargonzo, that's it. Fucking hell, I can't believe I forgot that name. Wargonzo, if you don't know, is just bullshit. He's just fucking fake. He has another video. I'm not going to go find it now, but he has a video of the car bomb that went off. The car bomb, which was riddled with bullets and had meat put in it. Anyway, the car bomb that went off, he was just happened to be driving behind it with a camera pointed at it when it went off. And he was like, oh no, I've seen a car bomb. And then posted that the next day. So, yeah, Wargonzo is bullshit. If you see anything by Wargonzo, it is almost certainly false. And there is a difference between, just to make it clear, there is a difference between false footage that is, or not false, there's a difference between propaganda footage that is real, so real troops, real missile strikes, real aircraft being downed, that's being used for propaganda, because it will be used for propaganda, right? So that's different to just genuinely fake footage, like staged attacks, or not even attacks, staged recordings, staged, in that case, bombs, pyrotechnics. I believe we discussed that video yesterday. I was trying to look at that. I think that was the one we're talking about. That is just pyrotechnics, what that was. I was just put on Vorsh, the fat gremlin stream. Hi, Vorsh. My beard's better than yours. Anyway, right, moving on. Yeah, heavy difference between those. Okay. Well, hey, apparently if you type in... hang on, let's try this. Apparently we can listen in on a receiver to Russian comms. Well, not comms, it'll be the strategic high frequency again. Let's just see. It should be 8.1. Fuck! It's down. All right. I was gonna try and show you guys some live audio, but WebSDR is currently offline, as most things are on the internet. Aha! Here we go. All right. Oh my god. All right, please. Oh my god. It's fucking. This is lagging so badly. There we go. Okay. 220. No. Okay. 120. 130. 220. Okay. Show map. Sorry. Let's just see. 412. 412's been there for a while, Zimmerman. Thanks. Wow. Okay. I'm trying to use flight radar right now, but it is just not working. I'm trying to. So I was told to check these two aircraft out, and they're just fucking. It's going great. Anyway, Alright, let's carry on. Yeah. Websites are struggling like hard right now. Okay, monitor map. Discs, that's artillery. Ukrainian government websites. Yeah, just so you guys know that this is a confirmed fact, and it's the thing been going for a while, is that, what do you call it? Ukraine's, any important website, any important network has been hit with cyber attacks and malware. A few seconds of the bomber clip you showed, he said in the line, children, there are people and children down there. Okay. Bishop flying over power lines, yeah, okay. Okay, the footage of the missile, a lot of people have sent me the footage of the missile reportedly in Frankivsk. It's hard to say whether it's true or not because we've had that being reported that that missile, that same footage has been reported to be in multiple locations. So already I'm untrustworthy. Holy shit, okay, one guy's in Kharkiv right now. Woke up 5 a.m. because of massive explosions, had like 2 hours of sleep prior. You can rely on my information, ask anything about Eastern Ukraine. Understood. Okay. So I'm just talking. Just ask that guy a few questions. This is being used ISFF. Yep. Okay, that one's not much there. Okay, that one with. Oh, hang on. This might be new. So I'll just show you guys. By the way, this is something I was referring to earlier. This was the checkpoint. This was the first one that went dark. So this may be the first picture of the war. For all we know, that is the soldier that ran away. After this, the light goes off. Another soldier comes on. Webcam goes dark. So. This is reportedly the first image of the war. Anyway, let's keep moving on. Yeah. Already near Kharkiv. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I think I've covered most of that. Covered that as well. Covered that. God, sorry, I'm just trying to catch up to the front now. Hello from hello from Russia. I'm detesting what is happening today. Say some words for people like me because I'm not alone. You are not alone, in fact. We have a friend of ours who is in Russia, and he repeatedly has just said how fucking horrible he thinks this is. And, in fact, he said when he wanted me to make a video, which is something I've included in the tweet, but we'll be including in this video as well, he said that people in Russia don't want this. There are people who simply hate the fucking idea of going to war and dying for Putin. And they don't want this as much as anyone else. They don't want to die because they're gonna die. Russians, like, you want to think this is like a magical war where Russians roll in and win with no casualties? Russians are going to die. Even if they win, they will still die. Ukrainians will die. Civilians will die. Civilians on the Russian side of the border, they might die as well if the Ukrainians counterattack at any point. This makes multiple people I've had contact me to say, this fucking sucks. What should Russians do? It's hard to say. There's a thing, it's always easy to say, it's always easy to declare, you, go on, you person over there in the state that is currently invading another nation. You go on and protest Putin, get arrested, get killed, get thrown in jail and never see your family again. Like that sort of shit. It's easy to say that. But at the end of the day, in a situation like this, a lot of people are just looking out for themselves. One has told me that if he gets conscripted, he's just going to desert, for instance. Which frankly, hey, not a terrible idea. But yeah, remember that even this time like this, there are still people out there. There are many people out there who don't want this. There are civilians who are just going to have their lives ruined by this on both sides of the border. Fuck, Belarus has already been complaining for a while about the fact that the Russians there are being awful to them. And yeah, so it's not great. Anyway, I need to get more water in a second, but I'm going to finish the DMs and I'll get more water. Okay. One guy called Tommy's asked me about reports of Ukraine knowingly using neo-Nazis as frontline troops. You were referring to the Azov Battalion. Yes, they exist. They are about 600 to 1,000 men, an army of 250,000. The Russians also have actual neo-Nazis in their armed forces. I hate to break it to you, but unfortunately, Eastern Europe in general has kind of a Nazi issue. And, like, not like the way Americans are like, oh, how dare you vote for Republicans, you're a Nazi kind of thing. But like a genuine neo-Nazis, like swastikas and SS tattoos kind of situation. What Russia has consistently tried to do, and what many people, if you've seen this recently in the lead up to the attack on Twitter, people were trying to sort of say, they were basically trying to paint Ukraine as Nazis. Ukraine are Nazis. You got to know that Ukraine is Nazis, and that's why we have to invade them. In Putin's speech, he specifically said, we are going to demilitarize and denazify the Ukrainian government, which means regime change, which means, right, realistically, turning them into a second Belarus, right? There is a problem with Nazism in this area. But to simply say, yep, they are all Nazis, and therefore kill them all, is insanity. It's ridiculous. It is truly insane. Honestly, I do find it, yeah, I agree, so it's insane that considering Hitler hated the Slavs, that these people fucking put swastikas and SS tattoos on themselves. Like, SS tattoos, I've seen some of it's insane. But, yeah, no, it's something on either side. But what you should also note is that Ukraine has a functioning democracy in the fact that it has an actual democracy that people vote in, and it has less right-wing parties in power than Russia has. And Russia has in certain areas. I'm not going to say that Ukraine is exactly a fucking like liberal paradise that is perfect and beautiful and like lovely, but people are trying to take the Azov battalion and paint the entirety of Ukraine as this horrible Nazi state. And by people, I mean tankies. I mean Western liberals with fucking, hammer and sickles in their fucking Twitter avatar who've never been outside their country, who have never experienced communism in their life, and are like, yeah, fuck yeah, communism, who really want fucking the glory days of the Soviet Union back. Those people specifically are trying to paint Ukraine as Nazis. Don't fall for it. It's not that fucking hard. It's really not that hard. Right. Let's move on. No, that's just the same one as earlier. Same one as earlier. Same one as earlier. Same one as earlier. Jesus Christ. Same one as earlier. Same one as earlier. Okay, here's an interesting claim. This one's almost certainly bullshit. This is Russia claiming it met no resistance from Ukrainian security border guards. It's just not true. I think we know that's not true. I think everyone knows that's not true. Anyway, yeah. God, I wish I could use this right now. Let's check if that's back up. Is it working again? Oh, and it's gone again. Okay. I think we all know that's bullshit. All right. Let's see. Okay. This is another one person who's saying he's living in Kharkov, 40 kilometers away from Russia, heard about 3-4 explosions outside. Thank you for that. Thank you for the information. Do stay safe. Okay. I do agree there. Someone else has said that they've hit civilian airports. It's entirely possible they have done that. And honestly, from what the looks of it, they have. From, what do you call it? Actually, that's a good point. Open another tab. That's a great point. Hopefully this one doesn't crash. Okay, here's a different picture of Okakov. I believe is how you said that. So this is reportedly the same one that we saw the footage of. This looks more real. Hang on, let me just do the good old new tab. Let's just pull this over here. Let's just have a look on Google. I'll see if I can find anything. Oh, no, there's... Let's try that. No. Okay, so I can't find any other copies of that picture. So it's possible, but again, it's hard to judge. That is entirely... Like, I definitely believe that they would have struck the port. It's honestly fucking... Like, it's almost... It's like a thing they will have done. Like, I would be amazed if they haven't. So, I very much believe that, but whether or not that's an actual picture of the port, hard to say. Okay. Let's... Oh, hang on. Have we recovered live map? I think live map's updated. Nope, I don't think it has. Let's see. Okay, missile attack. I think it has, actually. Looks good. Shoot on fire. Currently, live map isn't showing engagements. Let's see. It's Kharkiv. Security force. Failed attempt of arson. Oh, looks like we've got tanks crossing. Russian V. Okay, so this is confirmed to not be in Crimea then. This is rather in the east. But this is the same footage we looked at earlier with the Z-marked trucks. Look west of Luhansk. Okay. Let's see. Aha, here we go. Russian troops attacking Shatsa and Stansa Luhanska. Still no footage of it, but possible that that attack has begun in there. That is, in fact, where I believe, attack would be beginning regardless, as they're already face-to-face, essentially. Okay. Yakov Airport is burning. Let's see if we can't find the Odessa. No, they're still just saying explosions in Odessa. Okachiv? Okay, here we go. So we can get some confirmation on that. Okay, so it looks like that picture of the port was real. Twitter's posting update as well. Yeah. I'll switch over to that in a second. Let me just catch up with all these. Because, dear God, we're a while behind. Okay. There's some pictures of what is potentially an overrun. Look at Jacob. Okay, so it looks like we've got a US plane. Here we go. This is sent in. It's called Jake 11, a US Boeing RC rivet joint. So what actually is that? It's a reconnaissance aircraft. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We've got 32 of them apparently inactive. There we go. All right. So it looks like the Russian, sorry, the goddamn US rather, are sending out one of those towards Belarus. Yeah. Okay. Okay. It's now Topla. Okay. There's a Stratotankers. Okay. I know you aren't going to show them on stream, but I'm seeing videos on the internet of dead people. What is your opinion on being real? Absolutely real. There is no way you fire this much footage and you don't kill someone. That's footage. Jeez. This much, fucking Christ. This much fucking bombs and this much fucking, what is the word I'm looking for? Fucking explosives. You can't fire this many and not kill someone. People are dead. People are dead. And people will continue to die as long as this ordnance, that's the word I was looking for, thank you. As long as this continues. Let's see. Nah. Someone sent me, what was pictures again of paratroopers, but it just looks like, what's the word? Exercises. It just looks like them on exercise, not actual deployment. No way, someone's just waiting there to film them. Okay. Someone says here, my friend in Luhansk because there is shooting right now in Nova Kakhovka, where explosions on military objects at 4 a.m. Possible. Okay. These videos show Russian troops in Kharkov. Let me just... Okay, hold on. Let's show this. I think this is false. I'm very untrustworthy of this, but here we go. This is reportedly in Kharkov territory. It is possible. No. I very much have struggled to believe this. Is it? I think it's true. It's confirmed. If I can get some more confirmation on that, it's been geolocated. Okay, is it? Do you know where it is on live map? It's in Kharkov. So let's see. Where is that going to be? Allegedly Russian armor in Kharkiv. Oh shit, that looks like the same fucking intersection, actually. That's not good. Oh, fuck off, stupid ads. To be fair, though, it is highly likely they would have reached that, as unless Ukraine was going to stage insane defense along a fucking highway, they're not too far out. The distance between the border and here is quite close. Yeah, that looks like a footage from a different angle. Build on the left is the same. RST. Let's check that. Oh yeah, it looks like he's approaching from the right. And let's switch back over. This one. Looks like he's approaching from down here. Yeah. Oh, hang on. No, there you go. There's the lights. So he'll be over there. Okay. Yeah. Jeffrey is absolutely correct. This is not World War III. And I'll carry on with that in a moment. And until the point that we hit World War III, I'll keep saying it's not World War III. And it ain't World War III. And if we hit World War III, well, then this stream will be offline because we'll all be dead. Anyway. Let me just clean up this stuff real quick, and I'll try and get back through, burning through. Okay. Yep, similar ones there. Okay, from the guy who was in Kharkiv. No small arms fire right now, everything is calm right now. Last shelling was about 2 hours ago. Apparently 2 anti-air installations were hit 5 kilometers away from my house. Okay. Well, and then at the end of this, as I'm reading his statement, he said some stuff that I wasn't going to say on stream. He says, new shelling right now. So that sounds like there's new shelling in Kharkiv. Well, stay safe, dude. God damn. Okay. Apparently Mongolia, live map has been blocked in Mongolia. I'm unsure of why. Most likely to be some censorship reasons, but hey, VPN, they're great. Okay, tank base was hit. Oh, the pontoon river's back. Pontoon bridge is back, rather. There we go. Okay. So yeah, looks like there's actually US tankers and reconnaissance aircraft in the area. RCH-830 is a Lockheed Martin MC-130J Commando 2, according to the US Air Force website. Primary function, infiltration, exfiltration, and resupply of Special Operations Forces by airdrop or air land, air refueling of SOF helicopter, and tilt-rotor aircraft. Very interesting. Okay. Alright. Sorry, I'm gonna try and burn through my my DMs now. Ah, fuck it. You know, am I actually gonna manage this? Let's see, how many have I got? Jesus Christ. Alright. Ukraine confirms Odessa landing. Let's see. I'll refresh. I'll try and go through the super chats now, just because I've honestly fucking done too many DMs and I have to get back to those later. And most of the DMs are unfortunately just the same info over and over. Apparently Eurocom has moved to DEFCON 2. There we go. Alright. Where is this, over here? About the plane made for... The plane, made for fucking special operations is on flight radar. It's civilian information. Guys, if a civilian can find it on flight radar with its transponder on, so can the Russians. And they know before we do. Calm down. Unless you think that this website that lists all aircraft is very secret information. Let me just... Oh god, look at this. This incredibly secret information that I'm revealing. It's on flight radar. It's there. Fort 12, I'm sorry for revealing your location to the Russians. I'm so sorry. God. Okay.
There's a...
Yes. So I'm just gonna look at this one. That video is not loading anymore. Fucking hell. Yeah. Looks like there's a video. I'm not going to show that one. I'm not 100% sure how true that one is. But it's Western Ukraine. Apparently they have a village hit by rockets. Okay. Let's just pull this one open. Okay. Right. Move that on, move that on. Okay. Right, I need to get some water. What I'm going to do for a moment, I'm going to grab some water, push this on, that's fine. All right, cool. I'll be back in just a second. I'm just going to leave the live map on while we go. And I'll try and get through the super chats after this, just because I'm going to fucking go through those. And then I'll go back to the DMs. I've got so many of them. A lot of them are people just sending me the same information over and over and over again. Honestly, at this point, I'm probably just going to skip through most of it, because most of it is either already proven to be fake, already been shown and confirmed, or it's just, I can't prove either way, or it's bodies, and I can't show those. Anyway, back in a second. Need to sit down for a bit. Anyway. Alright. Okay, let's just go through the super chat stuff now. I'll try and use that. Here we go. Fuck, what's the best way to go through it? Because I know a lot of those were questions. I'll just try and run through those as I can. Activity feed, here we go. Is this it? No. Oh, we want to go to the YouTube one. Hold on. Here we are. Okay. Actually, let me, is that actually showing up? Oh, god damn it. It hasn't. Alright. Let me try and go back and I'll see if I can find it through this. Okay, that one should actually work. I just have to hide the screen, there we go. Alright. Okay, seal. Alright, I'm just gonna go through all the super chats now, and basically try and run through those as quick as I can. I honestly didn't really like the idea of fucking putting super chats on this. When those started running, I didn't realize I had them on, so sorry about that. But I am going to try and end, because I saw a lot of them ask me questions, but it's really hard to actually see them because the chat was just moving so fucking fast that even though there was like a bigger thing, I just couldn't read most of them. So I'm going to try and read anyone. Okay. First of all, first guy calls it pay TV. By the way, now, thank you all for anyone who has given me money. That's very nice of you, but I'm not going to say all your names because we will be here for fucking ever. I'll go back and say them another day when we're not actively reporting on, you know, this shit. Okay, so, first of all, once someone says World War III, again, it is not World War III. Until the time that we all end up, you know, fucking Western nations go in and fucking, you know, we've got countries all around the world in the war. It is the Russia-Ukrainian war. It is a war, but it is not World War III. And honestly, if we hit that point, you know, start singing, because it's the end. Right. This is Putin's Afghanistan moment. Honestly, I think so. I don't think there is... I don't think from the moment Russia didn't win, you know, a NATO confirmation of, you know, no Ukraine ever kind of thing, I don't think from that moment was Putin ever going to get a good outcome out of this. No matter what, everything is going to go real bad for Russia from here on. It's just not a great situation for him. Okay. Hassan was saying America should take the L. Why does anyone listen to what Hassan says? Man fucking apologizes for Hitler. Anyway. He reports at that. Okay, can't confirm that. No. I'm sad that I'm telling an army YouTuber for accurate information for this. Hey, man, I've done it before. I wasn't intending on doing something on this, but it really fucking kicked off. The thing that really got me to start doing this was seeing so many videos on Twitter that are just bullshit, that are just fucking wrong. And I hate seeing people retweeting that and going, oh my god, look, this has exploded and they're dead and that person's dead. And not having someone going like, Jesus Christ, pull your fucking head and have a second thought about these videos. Anyway. Right. I worry for a friend of mine in Minsk because Belarus seems hell bent on knowing them. Yeah, man. Fucking hell. We're worried about our friends there, but I'm glad to hear my friends still going good. Friends at least so far, we've not had any friends of ours be killed. Someone donated to say Mariupol stands. Hell yeah, man. If an official war declaration has been made. So, no, yes, and no. Basically, no. Putin got up and said there was a special military operation and, you know, how he's going in there to demilitarize and denazify Ukraine, right? The problem with that is then in the UN Council, the Ukrainian member came forward and said, you know, you've declared war on my country, to which the Russian member said, it is not a war, it is a special military operation. What Putin said was a declaration of war, but Russia is currently denying that it's a declaration of war and instead calling it a special military operation. Unless he's since made another announcement that is a declaration of war. Yeah, so countries don't declare war anymore. Yeah, no, they declare special military operations and peacekeeping operations and fucking, you know, in important special operations that they've got to move in and they've got to do this and oh dear, we're suddenly in a war. It's an exercise that just ends up taking over an entire country. You know, that kind of thing. A difference without distinction, yeah. Okay, moving on. That's fine. Someone asks, do you think China will use this as an event to invade Taiwan? I do not believe so. China so far hasn't actually been... People seem to think that, you know, China and Russia are buddy and buddy on this, but China's actually been, like, for China, for what you would think, quite negative to Russia on this. They've actually, you know, mentioned diplomacy. They're obviously not gonna... their censorship document leaked a while back. Basically what the Chinese media is being told to say about the war in Ukraine, right? And what they were told to say was, don't be pro-Western, don't be negative Russian, just be neutral. Just be like, hey, you know, there's a war, probably, maybe. You know, China was very much like, oh, fuck, why are you doing this? It was quite, if you go into their speech in the UN, their speech was actually quite positive, honestly, in the UN. Yeah, China, I do not believe has any reason to go for Taiwan right now. I don't think they're ready to do it, if that. Like, to give you an idea, an amphibious invasion requires insane amounts of planning, which Taiwan would be. It would be an amphibious invasion, right? The idea that they are, like, suddenly prepped in just a few days after, you know, it was clear that Russia is going to war, that they just prepped an amphibious invasion and went to war, I don't believe so. Hey, you were hotter than I thought you'd be. Hey, thanks. President Zelensky mentioned producing nukes, so I find it Russia can claim it's stopping WMD production. I'm confused by which side you even mean by that one, and I'd also love a source. I'm very confused. Footage from Belarus, yep, that's being shown. Casualty footage show clean bodies and might be propaganda. That is entirely possible, but again, I can't show bodies to show or to prove or disprove. I just cannot show bodies or this live stream goes down. Simple as that. Your voice sounds out of fuck. Thank you. You at risk of draft like I am in the USA over this. No one's at risk of draft. No one is at risk of draft. The USA wouldn't even draft. Their army is big enough on its own to not need the draft. It's like, I'm not at risk of draft. No one is. Frankly, if it gets to the point that US is involved and NATO's involved and it's a full all-out ground war in there, by the time it comes to the draft, we'll all be dead from nukes. Like, that's just... And unless Russia just has the fucking... somehow the restraint to not fire nukes as NATO wins. Because, yeah, I hate to break it to you, NATO invading into Ukraine right now would win. Like, just from fucking numbers alone. And there's no way that Russia would win from that, which would then lead to them using nukes, because that's the whole point of a nuclear deterrent. So no, I don't think NATO is going to get involved because specifically of the nuclear risk. You do not want that situation. Putin restraint, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, there is... If NATO gets involved in voluntary, I mean, fuck, man, I would, but I do not believe we're going to get involved. And, you know, you can volunteer all you want, but you're not going to get through your training by the time that would be over. Like, unless this went to an all-out war with somehow, like, multiple other countries getting involved, then, yeah, we could see that situation. But no, that's not going to happen. I don't know. People fearing that they're going to get drafted over this, unless you're in Eastern Europe, you're almost certainly not going to get drafted on this. It's just not going to happen. Okay, moving up. Munich Agreement 2.0. The first one didn't fucking work. Live streaming info dump. Yep, thank you. Okay. Hello from Russia. Our officials are saying strategic bombers are destroying Ukrainian air defense. No details on actual land operation from down. That is definitely what they were aiming at. The idea is to destroy their air defense as best they can. And air power. Which means that any further ground attack is on Russia's side. Someone asked about volunteers. Again, same thing with the NATO stuff. I don't think you'll see volunteers, because you could go and volunteer for the Russian army, for the Ukrainian army, rather, during the Civil War. People think that was very easy. It's actually a lot more restricted than you think. That was, like, this would involve, what's called? A frontline stabilizing. You'd need a long period of time for that to start being a thing that can happen, basically. Okay. New York City, double confirmation. Yep. Look up and verify anything you find. Yes. Full Kabul. Fear for the military advisors. For the Canadian, the military advisors have left. Biden has already said World War III won't happen. We aren't fighting Russia for Ukraine. I mean, yeah, I fully agree with that. I don't believe that's... Is live map down? Are you shitting me? Really? Fuck, it might be. All right, let's keep going. Okay. Eddie says, is the aggression from Russia or is Ukraine pushing against the states wanting to go independent? I wonder what's the cause of this escalation. Okay, so this is where you'll find the most disagreement. People obviously argue that Luhansk and Donetsk, deserve independence and everything and all that sort of such. And people on the other side are going, Ukraine deserves independence and territorial sovereignty, yada, yada. Now, whether or not you agree or disagree with that, what you can look at is the fact that Russia has been involved with the civil war since the very beginning. I'm not even joking when the two people who led the militants that started the civil war were called Igor, and they were both ex-GRU operatives. History is stranger than fiction. They're literally called Igor and Igor. Anyway, and they were ex-GRU operatives, which, if you don't know, it's Russian CIA, basically. Whether or not you agree or disagree with, them going independent, you can already note that they aren't going independent. They're going to Russia. It'd be similar, let's say, if a Mexican state was, let's say just, in general conflict with Mexico government, and then the US went, we recognize you as independent, and then parked a bunch of troops on there, and then said, okay, we make the decisions now. And now that state is part of the USA. Obviously, I don't think that's going to happen, and obviously I think if we saw that sort of shit happen, we'd see a very different, fucking flashback from the tankies defending this, but hey. The point is now, it is no doubt aggression from Russia. You don't get to say, oh, it's, we want to protect the DPR and the LPR, even if they went to the borders, right? So, because they've said they wanted to get the historical de facto, not de facto, what's the word for it? Fuck me dead. There's a word for borders that are actually, like, intended, rather. My god, it's a CK word, which I've already forgotten. Anyway, like, that sort of stuff. De jure, there we go. De jure, thank you very much. Oh my god, how did I blank on that? I have been streaming for too long, and it's been a rough day. So yeah, de jure borders. They said that they wanted to push to those. They were like, yep, we want to recognize the entire state, My chat is just a chore now. They said, yeah, we want to. So even if they wanted to push to that, invading the entirety of Ukraine has nothing to do with that. That's nothing to do. They said this entire demilitarize and denazify Ukraine is entirely separate. It is Russian aggression. It's just an excuse to invade Ukraine. What's the extra plan for Putin here? Is he just going to reinvade every couple of years to crush the guerrilla resistance to his puppet government, or what? One of my friends said, oh, I wonder how long it is until Putin dies. And honestly, I mean, man, if there was ever to be a coup in the Russian Federation, now is the fucking time, because any coup attempt would get the world's support. I don't see any way out of this for Putin that is good. Everything out of this is fucking terrible. This is a comment about the paratroopers. Zelensky declared martial law. Yes, he did. That's been confirmed. What's the best way to send you info and stuff? Discord is the best way for now. I'm just going through the super chats for now. Discord's pretty much the best way to do it. Okay, that's fine, yes. Okay, VDV, yes. Missile launched like a K-31. Mood, you're looking through, yep. Refresh, there's a tank invasion, yep. Is it working again? Okay, it's working again, good. Sorry, if it's not like a question or something, I'm skimming through it. Like, thank you all for the support here, but a lot of this stuff I've already covered, unfortunately. It's the nature of this very quick moving situation. Okay. Yep. Okay, one person asks a few questions here. So they say, what happens next? What happens next is a land war in Ukraine. That's as simple as it. Unless they were, I don't know, hoping Ukraine. No. Let's not fucking speculate. It's a land war in Ukraine. They've already started it. They're already moving in. And what does tanky mean? Tanky means basically someone who misses the Soviet Union. Someone who's like a hardcore communist, but like not like a, let's be friends and social benefits communist. Like a let's shoot the people we disagree with communist. Like one of the really authoritarian ones. That's what tanky means. Someone who really misses the Soviet Union and Stalin. The reason why they're called tankies was because tanks were used to when there was rebellions against the Soviet Union in Czechoslovakia and Hungary, I think were the two places they were used. Might have been more, my apologies, but I don't know too much of that stuff. Basically, they sent in Soviet tanks onto the streets, and so they were referred to as tankies, to crush rebellions. Put it this way, you shouldn't be a tanky. Tanky's not a good thing. Like, man, I'll kiss and shake hands with a communist before I fucking shake hands with a tanky. Tankies are fucking disgusting bastards. They're the kind of people who are like, Holomdor didn't happen, but if it did, it should have been more of them, kind of thing. Like, that's the situation you're at with tankies. So, yeah, it's not great. Okay. Why shouldn't US intervene? I mean, they're going to be intervening in the sense of weapons, intelligence, diplomacy, sanctions. They will be doing that sort of stuff. But why shouldn't they intervene militarily? Because we do not want two nuclear powers in direct conventional warfare. That is the worst case scenario. That is horrible. That is awful. You couldn't even, like, forget all the stuff about, America World Police and people complaining about that. Forget all that shit. Just remember first and foremost that world end if nuke go boom. Not good. Very bad. You don't want that shit. You really don't want that shit. Good. What's it called? Third. What can I say to convince people that intervention is the right move? I do not believe it is. Military intervention is not the right move in the sense of conventional forces on the ground. Like, you will not have a good outcome in that situation. Russia will, I mean, almost certainly, in the event of a NATO force invading through Ukraine and pushing back Russian forces, they'll respond with nukes. I mean, even if it just comes down to tactical nukes, but even just a tactical nuke is enough to trigger a full-blown strategic exchange, which is that's the bad part. That's the bad part where you and me die. You and me sat on our computers going, I wonder if we should get involved, and then a nuke kills us. That's not good. You don't want that. No one wants that. Fucking awful. All right. Let's keep moving up. Russia-Ukrainian war, yep. Think we Australians would get militarily involved if shit's a fan? No, God, no. I mean, shit's hit the fan, and I don't think we will. I think we'll get involved with sanctions. I think we'll send military supplies, probably, but militarily involved? No, God, no. Even during our, what's called, like the heating up of the Ukraine situation, our Prime Minister was still speaking about China and Taiwan and that situation. They were still far more concerned about our sphere of influence. Do Russia or Ukraine have any allies involved in this war, or is it just 101? Russia has Belarus, which is the primary force that's coming on their side. Ukraine, not really. And when I say Belarus, that's mostly just Russian forces. But yeah, Belarus seems to be involved. There was reports that Belarusian forces marched with the Russian forces to the north, but I can't say that or not. They may just be staying out of it and saying, hey, it's just Russia kind of thing. But Belarus is a puppet state, so, you know. Okay, let's keep going. Isn't that a violation of international law? Yeah. Yeah, all of what is happening is, yeah. It's all a violation. And you know, Russia would just wish that we'd stop saying that. Okay. Let's keep moving on. If you think sanctions on Russia will do anything, yes, but, and that's the big but, it will take time, and they will have to be serious sanctions. Already you're seeing shit that's like, the first sanctions announced they were just on the DPR and LPR regions, right? So, I mean, they're not going to make enough of a difference to the rest of Russia. I think they can make a difference, but I don't think they're going to make a difference. They're not going to stop the war now. Suddenly announcing sanctions is not going to suddenly stop the war because Russia's already invaded. They're already, you know, boots on the ground kind of thing. But will it make Russia rethink? Will it potentially lead to people in the country pushing against Putin? That's one of the big things that sanctions may do, because at the end of the day, sanctions, like one of the, you know, if a dictator wants to ignore it, they can ignore it. You know, they're just going to fuck it. We'll just deal like in country or just with the allies that will ignore the sanctions. But if the populace starts going hungry and the people start running out of the money and the oligarchs start losing their connections and their property, then you may see people go against Putin and then try and reestablish friendly relations with the rest of the world. Is it going to stop the invasion? No. The invasion's already started. The invasion's already here. Now it's basically trying to tank the economy so that they'll hopefully relent in the future. But it's too late to stop it now. Ukrainian soldiers may be in contact with tanks on the bridge. Hold on. We'll see. Oh, fucking hell. Live map host is down. I'll have to go back to the sec. Okay. If you're doing this, friendly constituted, you make a damn good military journalist. Hey, thanks, man. But I'm glad I'm safe in Australia. All right, that's the nicest thing I can have here. All right. I'll go back to Discord messages in a moment. Again, I literally have hundreds of them. As I go through like 3, I get 10 more. There's currently, what, like 15,000, 14,000 people here? Jesus Christ. Biggest live stream I've ever done, right? So, yeah. Right. Some chatter about the Russian ground attack on the Shatsta Luhansk Oblast. I heard that one was repelled, but I have to go check and actually get some fucking actual proper footage of that and see. Any thought to what the UN reaction will be? Sanction, I 100% believe. I do not think that the UN will remove Russia from the council. So people are going to misunderstand the UN in one sense. Don't worry. I'm with everyone when we make the jokes that, haha, the UN's fucking useless, right? But at the end of the day, the biggest thing the UN does, is it gives a diplomatic place that all nations can come together and talk with each other. And the hope is that as long as we have that connection, we might be able to avoid war. Because if we get to the point that we cut off Russia from the UN, we cut off diplomatic ties, we sanction them completely, we, no travel from Russia, everything, no one talks to Russia, that doesn't leave them with any option other than war, right? They're not going to be suddenly like, hey, can we talk to you again if we've already cut off their ties, right? So when people say, oh, the UN's useless because they haven't just kicked Russia out already, well, that's not the point. The point is they stay in the UN so that they can keep going, hey, fucking stop. This is the place where you can come to say, let's talk, let's do diplomacy. This is the safe, someone says a safe space. I mean, yeah, it's the safe diplomacy space that needs to stay there. That's why I don't believe that they'll be kicked out of the UN. It would be insane if they were. We all want it, but I don't think so. Right. Let's keep moving. Russia's about to play Poland at the World Cup! I don't know why that one caught me off guard. You're really gonna suck to be a Russian athlete right now, doesn't it? Has the US deployed forces? As far as we're aware, no. Unless you mean, are the NATO forces currently in NATO nations? Not in Ukraine, but in NATO nations like stepping up in readiness? If so, yes, that's been pretty much confirmed from a number of sources we've got. But that's not deployed forces in Ukraine. And as far as we're aware, there are no forces in Ukraine from US, which would be insane if that is true. Any confirmation on a Russian blockade to prevent entrance into the sea? Not that we've heard of so far. The Navy stuff so far has mostly been proven to be bullshit and is just, people just talking. We'll see. We've had one report that said Odessa confirmed Marines, or like Ukraine confirmed Marines, but that was apparently on Live Map, and Live Map is now down. So, anyway. Fort 12 gang. Look up, confirm all information you receive. Fearmongering is effective weapon and anything. Thank you very much, Jeffrey. You are 100% correct. Zelensky has said he will not leave Ukraine. I think that's a very wise choice. I've got to say, having never heard of him before the start of this whole event, Zelensky is a very well-spoken politician. Very funny as well, which turns out he used to be a comedian. So, but I think more than anything, if he's going to stay in the country, he needs to know that his armed forces, his countrymen need to know that he's going to be there with them. So I very much agree that him announcing that he's going to stay in country is, hell yeah, that's the way to go. Kiev asked to close the Bosphorus. That's a hell of a move. Live map is back up. Oh my god, please. Yes, it is. It's reconnecting. All right, let's go through this. I wonder if Ukrainian intel is watching this. If they are, hi, good luck. Godspeed. Mobilizing versus mustering. Thank you very much, Shadow Impure. That was earlier when we were discussing terms. I heard Poland is getting involved. You think this is true? As far as I'm aware, no, Poland is not getting involved. Poland has raised its forces to a different level of readiness. But for Poland to get involved would be very much nuts. I don't believe there is any chance of that. Either, if they attack, they can't call in NATO. It would be Poland on their own. And, yeah, I just don't see it. I don't see any way that Poland is getting involved on its own. There is no way. Hello there, Polish person. Thank you for confirming. Can you increase volume somewhat? Sorry. Okay, rest of the guys, how's the volume on this? I take a chat. Is it louder, quieter, or neutral? Give me one of those, or it's good. Give me an audio check, guys. I'm sorry, I haven't really done that yet, but yeah. Poland and NATO member, yeah, but you can't go on an aggressive attack and then invoke Article 5. Good, volume fine, volume's fine. Medium low, going fine. Okay. I'm seeing it's all fine for now, so I'm sorry, but I'm not going to boost the volume just because I can already see it's on yellow on my end, so I'm not going to increase it any higher. Odessa isn't real. What about Mariupol? Mariupol is reportedly being shelled and would make sense to be attacked. Okay, let's just fucking pull it up if I can. So I'm just going to pull up the map right now. Live map is not doing great. Here we go. Let's see. Yeah. Can I pull up? Is live map working? Here we go. All right, here we go. I can show this again. All right. So I assume it's meant to say massive fire. This is the Grad Barrage. I believe I showed footage of this earlier. No, sorry, this is the receiving end. This is the receiving end of that. I've seen this. This footage is real. This was basically what looked like Grad fires landing the distance of Mariupol. Whether or not there are boots on the ground yet, no idea. This one says Clash is audible. I'm going to quickly cover this up just in case there's something bad in here because it is hidden. Let's just quickly go check. The account's been deleted. Okay, so we can't confirm that one. Okay, so can't confirm that one. Okay, for now we're going to move on. Here we go. I just looked at my Twitter and dear God. I see. Anytime I do something like this, my socials get bombarded with a billion messages from people. I do actually appreciate the genuine help that people send me, though it is like a little frustrating. I know that some people are just trying to help and send information, but getting 100 copies of the same video is definitely frustrating. What do you believe Biden is planning to do after declaring to support Russia? Wait, declaring to support Russia after speaking? Biden declared to support Ukraine. I'm not sure what I think that may have been a mistype there. Article 5 means declaring war. Article 5 is basically when a NATO member is attacked, you invoke Article 5, and that means all NATO members now come into the war. It's why you can't go and attack someone and invoke Article 5, which is why people talk about 9/11 and Article 5 invoking as a really weird situation of how it basically shouldn't have been allowed, but the US claimed that 9/11 was an attack on them, thus invoked Article 5, thus pulled NATO into the war. So, yep. Okay. Let's see. Do you think other countries will send troops via private and paramilitary companies? I don't think we'll see anything like that until time goes on. Like, if we get to the point that we're, like, a few weeks down the line, you might start to see mercenaries or volunteer forces, but there's no way that's happening in a short period of time. Because what could, if that happens, what would happen is, let's say Russia does take it over in, say, a week, right? The planes will have been landing and then captured in a week. That's not going to happen. Yeah. That's not. Okay, let's try. What are some good charities to donate to? Personally, oh god, I used to donate to one. I don't know if it's still around. I don't want to say anything on stream because there's a lot of people here and I don't want to be the guy who accidentally is like, hey, donate to this charity, and it's just a fucking scam site. So I can't say. I did donate to one a while back, a Ukrainian support one a while back. This was back when it first all sort of kicked off. But, if you want to donate to charities, there are a lot of them out there. Very much look into it yourself first, though. But I'm not one to speak for that because, dear God, that's going to get me in hot fucking water. Is Miles in Ukraine? No. Miles was in Ukraine, then left. So he's currently outside of Ukraine. Okay. The first, oh wow, someone's actually hit me with a quote. All right, this is odds on to you, man. I can't believe I haven't used this quote yet, but it's not surprising there's a lot of misinformation out there because you know what they say: the first casualty in war is the truth. 100% correct. All right. Let's see. Bunch of planes just left from Krasnodar with the radar. Yep, I saw that one. What would NATO's Cassius Belli actually go in? They wouldn't. I don't believe they would. If I was going to generate one in my head, it would be the same one that Russia used, which is, oh no, Russia forces on NATO border. That's a risk to us. I mean, honestly, probably the Cassius Belli would just be that Russia is doing something illegal. What's your thoughts on NATO providing air support? Highly unlikely. If they're going to do something, it would probably be giving the planes to Ukraine and then having Ukraine use the planes. But I still very much doubt that. What is the brief background for new viewers? Okay, so I'll give that now, just real quick. For those of you who are new to this, which most of you hopefully haven't been at this point, it's been going on for a while, but Russia declared a special military operation to demilitarize and denazify Ukraine, which implies regime change and invasion. Russia started with a lot of cruise missiles, strategic bombardment, artillery, grad fire, that sort of thing. So sort of standoff weapons hit multiple Ukrainian cities. In fact, I can actually show you some right now here. So if you look at anywhere where a bomb is marked on the map, that's most likely where a cruise missile or artillery fire is hit. Hold on a second, what's this? Too Turkish. Air Force have entered the area. Hold on. Those may be evacuating, if not sending equipment, but I mean, my guess would be evacuations for Airbuses moving in. But hey, holy shit, I didn't realize. Right, sorry. Back to the brief stuff. So they started with a full-blown missile, artillery, grad attack, that sort of thing. Since then, it went quiet a little bit, and they've now moved on to a land invasion. There is confirmed Russian troops passing through Belarus into Ukraine. They're passing in the northeast as well into to the area around Kharkiv. So there is confirmed Russian troops entering into the country. There was also a border post that went dark around Crimea. That pretty much summarizes it here. It's a lot of bad shit. There is a war. It's going to get worse. World markets crashing and refugees. Refugees are 100% going to happen. In fact, that's what one person already said, that there was some NATO forces already on refugee, basically, help alert. So they had cots ready, food ready, vehicles ready, that sort of thing to accept refugees fleeing from Ukraine. Wait, they're invading all of Ukraine? Yes. Okay, so people seem to assume... So this is the area of the Luhansk Oblast, and this is the Donetsk Oblast, right? So these are the areas that declared their independence, and then Putin recognized their independence, right? What people sort of assumed was that... Actually, I can probably show a better map. Is this gonna... Here we go. This is a little better. Does it show the actual region? Yeah, so you see those little, like, black dotted lines? People were assuming that Russia was just going to invade up to the black dotted lines kind of thing. And be, like secure their territory. Like, that's what some people assumed. I didn't, but that's just what some people assumed. That is so far proven to be completely wrong. That's not true at all. It's throughout the entire country. They have said they want to demilitarize Ukraine and they want to denazify Ukraine, and that means they've hit the entire country. Right. Okay, I think that's pretty much the summary there. Is there anything else? I think that's the main points. Boots on the ground, big attack. It started at around about 4 a.m. Ukrainian time, so approximately 5 hours and 15 minutes ago for me. All right. Let's go back to those. Here we go. Everyone should avoid posting information that relates to current Ukrainian military positions. Yes, you are correct. The information we've got so far is live map stuff and flight radar stuff. The stuff that I've got from people is stuff that I've said okay to say, but as far as I'm aware, we've not actually had anyone from the Ukrainian military contact us yet. I guess because they're a little bit fucking busy. Right. Hold on a second. What's this one? Right. Someone's just messaged me about what about the Budapest memorandum? God, my Christ. I'm tired. All right. Memorandum on security. It's called assurances, which is basically it was what Ukraine and those nations signed when they gave up their nuclear weapons. The assurance that we'll give up our nuclear weapons, and in exchange, we're not going to get attacked. Right? This is after the dissolution of the Soviet Union. In case you don't know, Crimea happening was already, people were saying that, well, at least Canada, France, Germany, Italy, Japan, UK, and US all stated that was a breach of the Budapest memorandum. This, yeah, we think would be a breach, yeah, but I don't think people actually really care about this anymore. And by people, I mean Russia. Anyway. Let's move on, finish with that. The Russian version of Sudetenland? Not particularly. I think. What does Russia have to gain from invading Ukraine? The breadbasket of Europe. Ukraine is not like a poor, horrible nation. Ukraine is a lot of territory, a lot of people, a lot of. It's called. I think they're the third highest producer of grain in the world. I think that is. I think it's the third highest. It might be the second, but point is, they produce a lot of shit. Having control over them, very nice for Russia. Also means NATO isn't on Russia's border. Also means... Fuck, I'm trying to think what else. Like, honestly, it's the biggest ones. Massive economic gain. There you go, 23% of global wheat. God damn. Defense for Russia in terms of land. And, hey, Putin's fucking insane. I don't like saying that one because it's an easy way to say someone's crazy, but there's always reasons for someone doing something. But yeah, there's a lot they stand to gain. Of course, there's a lot they stand to lose, which is why I never thought it would go to this far in the first place. I feel like Russia will lose 90% of trade from Europe, so what's the point of stopping at Ukraine if they lose economically? The idea was, well, I mean, one hope is that they simply take Ukraine before anyone can say otherwise. They take it all, and then they go, well, trade with us, and there's the real hope, of course. There's, if you've been watching the news, it's called Russia basically had Germany by the balls when it came to gas. And honestly, props to the Germans for cancelling Nord Stream 2. Germany relies on Russia for its natural gas and for its heating. So there's definitely a lot of invested people in Europe who don't want to go against Russia, who want to stay trading, right? So that sort of, you can think from Russia's side, what they were hoping to do is simply take it over and go, do you want your gas? And then Germany goes, yeah, we still want our gas, and then forgives them. And because they got away with Crimea. They simply got away with Crimea. Anyway. Let's keep doing that. FSB, GRU. That was GRU? Are you certain? I think that'd be an FSB operation. Didn't look like GRU. Let's see. Think Russia will try and end this quickly within a month or so? I think Russia's going to try and end this within days. And I think if it goes for a month, I think Russia is heavily in danger of failure, collapse, anything like that. This is not a long thing that they can maintain. Okay. Reported by CNN. Okay. An advisor for the Interior Minister of Ukraine, Anton Gerashchenko, has told journalists on an official WhatsApp group that Russian troops have landed in the city of Odessa. Again? I mean, man, fucking news network's been wrong before. We showed that the Turkish news network was wrong. I could believe that CNN's wrong as well. But I mean, especially I can believe that a politician is wrong as well. If that is true, I'd like to see some like footage or information on it. But so far, all of the earlier talks of Odessa landing was just completely wrong. But if there is some hard proof of that, some sort of shit, hell, I'd love to see it. Thank you for trying to separate sensationalism from news. That is literally all I'm trying to do here. It's hell. There's a lot of it. I might have to get some food soon. Fuck me, the day's passed away. If you missed my DM, look at it. Dude, believe me, I'm trying. The DMs on Discord, I'm trying to check them, but a lot of them I have a look at and I either can't show because they're just showing bodies, or I won't show, sorry, because there's stuff we've already covered. Or they're just fake and you don't realize it. Like, we've already shown they're fake. Don't refresh, dude, side is down. Do you think Ukraine has a chance? Yes. I think Ukraine has a chance quite well. They have a far more modern military than people seem to believe. They also have a lot more soldiers than people believe. Ukraine is also motivated to defend their territory, as opposed to something like the ANA. People didn't realize when it came to the ANA, very much a paper tiger. In Afghanistan, people are more loyal to their tribes, to their villages, to their people, rather than this thing that the Brits made called Afghanistan. And of course, a lot of the army that was actually meant to be there, that 300,000 strong ANA, was actually not at all true, because what they would do is they'd mark down soldiers that didn't exist, and then they would get the salary for the soldiers, and then they'd keep the salary for themselves. So, they've also been receiving a lot of equipment, yeah. And also, you can't forget, this is the biggest thing that really influences militaries. Ukraine has been at war for 8 years. Ukraine has been in conflict for 8 years. Its soldiers aren't, fresh-faced and, never seen a fucking battle before. These soldiers have been to war. They have experience in warfighting. They've fought a conflict with, not Russia for quite a while. It's very much a case... ANA, sorry. For those who don't know, ANA was the Afghanistan National Army. And it was the army that folded in record time to the Taliban. So yeah, it was very much an insane situation there. Check ADSB exchange Westy flights. Thank you. So I'm just pulling up an alternate flight map. I'm almost done with these. Buddy of mine is on the ground in Kharkiv. He says he's evacuating. He says Russians at the city limits. God damn. Okay. Hopefully once live map comes back up, I can see this. Fort 12 is there. Yep. Okay. I need you to confirm paratroopers landing. Okay. As far as we can tell so far, there is no confirmed reports of paratroopers landing. All of the reports was some fake footage that was actually just chaff. It was not real. And some reports that were done by Al Jazeera that said 40 minutes after the war was declared that they seized it's called Kiev Airport, which was just bullshit, just untrue. So yeah. If we do get confirmed stuff for that, I will say that. But yeah, until then, there is so much misinformation here that paratroopers and Odessa and shit, nah. I don't believe so. Let's see. What can we in a Western country do to help? Donate to charities that actually support Ukrainians and are confirmed to support them. Write to your members of parliament or your members of whatever you have. For us in Australia, it's a member of parliament. Your government officials. Tell them to support Ukraine. Tell them to, oppose Russia, to give aid, whether it's military or just medical aid. If you live in Europe, request that you can house refugees. There's going to be a refugee crisis. It's already started. People are running. If you've seen the footage, people were fleeing from Kiev out of the city. It was insane. There's going to be a refugee crisis, and it's going to be a case of your country may not accept them, and you writing to them and saying, hey, we should accept them. We should give shelter to them. Why should government support Ukraine? Because getting invaded by a larger neighbor when you're a sovereign nation is not something any government wants. Especially all of the smaller nations on the eastern border of Europe who really don't want to be next. They have very vested interests in supporting Ukraine. Like, I don't even care if you think that Russia's right or something. Your government probably doesn't. Your government really wants the Ukraine to not go down because that's horrible for them. Of like, you fucking forgetting about Ukraine for a moment, for them alone, for these small nations on the eastern of Europe, they hate that idea. They don't want to suddenly be on the border of Russia, who just took a sovereign nation and then had no resistance. Because guess what? It then goes to them. Horrible. You don't want that shit. Okay, will you keep this as a VOD? Yes, this is the intention. That was the whole reason I started on YouTube instead of Twitch. Denazification of Ukraine. Yeah, as someone points out, the Ukrainian president is Jewish. Yeah, so, denazification, huh? Dear God. Yes, as someone points out, Wagner Group exists. This is not World War III. You're 100% correct, Jeffrey. Double check any information. Yes. I picked the wrong time to join the Australian Navy. You picked the right time, dude. Just fucking Australian Navy's not going to go to war. I vehemently do not. Just by the time you get over there, by the time you sail around the fucking world, the war's going to be over, dude. Well, hopefully not. But hopefully if Ukraine does stick it out for longer, then they have a chance of winning. I think if they fall quickly, which I don't think they have, that is favorable to Russia. The longer this goes on, the more it favors Ukraine. 7 News just showed the fake air show. Woo! We're better than journalists, guys! We're better than journalists! We're better than 7 News! 7 News is a channel in Australia, just so you guys know. And they've got interesting reporting. There's actually a video on my second channel where I mock them because they uploaded a video to their fucking YouTube channel that was just completely broken. And it just it stuttered every few seconds and like broke down. It was just a fucked up VOD they uploaded. But yeah, hey, we're better than 7 News. Fuck 7 News. I'm coming for you, Tracy Grimshaw. Oh, that's gonna get me arrested. Right. For low time of the Russian ruble, how do you think the war will affect Russia economically? I think it is going to be terrible for the Russian economy. I think this is going to be awful for the average person. I think the Russian ruble is going to crash. The people have already talked about the market. Hang on, let me just look at let's look at the Moscow exchange. Is there any... I'm trying to see if there's like a general market for the Moscow exchange. Because they suspended all trading when the, it's down 29%? 32%? Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay, that's more than I thought. I was expecting like 15% to start. All right, so yeah, that's hell. That's hell for the average Russian. You're gonna see the economy crash, and I think what's most likely is if Europe does stick to their guns and cuts off gas altogether, you're gonna see the oligarchs go against Putin, I'm gonna guess, because the economy will just be in a fucking free fall at this point. Okay. I think we've made up to the thing. US forces being rushed to Poland and Estonia. Makes sense. That matches everything we've seen so far. Okay. All right, we've finished with the super chats. I'm going to go back to the DMs. But I'm going to order some food. I'm tired. I'm so tired. I had to stand up because otherwise I'm going to fucking... Oh, God. I'm Swedish. How worried should we be? Slightly more than most, but not that much. They're not going to come and invade you. I think more than anything, you're likely to see a situation where your country will be looking into accepting refugees. You already accepted a lot of them. Your country's known for accepting refugees, I fully believe. As someone who, I just have loads of my mates are Swedish. I've fucking been there, by the way. Very nice country, Sweden. But I fully believe that you will just see seeing more refugees from Ukraine. That's the sort of situation there. But that probably won't be for a while until, because obviously they have to move through Europe first. Anyway, let me fucking order some food. I'm having a day. Let me just send this to the Bo Snapchat group. There we go. What made you want to cover this? Honestly, the main thing was I was just covering it on Twitter. And then the thing that I wanted to cover, people asked me for a video on this. And then the next thing that I wanted to sort of like triggered me to make the video. To make this thing was people saying, I want a video on this. And I was like, well, I'm not going to make a video because this is just live and everything's happening now. So by the time I make a video and edit and upload it, it's out of date. It's wrong. And if I get something wrong, I can't ask chat and be like, hey, give me some evidence, you know, is this right, is this wrong, that sort of shit. Anyway. So, like, that's sort of the one that inspired me. But the other thing was the amount of fake fucking videos on Twitter. There's so much fake footage of various claims, various, oh, this situation is, this place has exploded, this place has been overrun, yada, yada, yada. It's all just so much fake bullshit to cut through. Let me quickly, fucking hell, there's a few more super chats here. Oh, shit, my super chats aren't updated. Sorry, hang on. Can you please update? All right, I'll have to go back to the super chats later because they're just broken updating. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, Ukraine has a charity thing listed. Hang on, ready? Here we go. I'm just going to quickly leave this up whilst I do this. Yarra Valley. Fucking neighbors. KFC turn. No, I'm going to get something else. Double check your sources. Absolutely correct. Slava Ukraine. Slava Ukraini, rather. Sorry. My pronunciation is quite bad and I'm tired. I have a friend in Estonia. I'm worried about them. Estonia is not in a great place, but Estonia is... The Baltic states have very much gone hard on this. They are very much against Russia for doing this. They were the ones who invoked... It was Latvia who invoked Article 4. How many people will actually die if nukes go off? Nukes will... I do not think nukes will go off. How many people actually die? Man. A lot. At that point, is it worth putting a number to it? That's the collapse of the international fucking organization. That's it gone. if the nukes go off. Okay. Alright, cool. So I'm gonna leave this little charity on screen while I get some food. Just while I organize the food. There you go. This is some charities that help the war effort. This is some charities that help children, some charities that help elderly, charities that help women, charities with blood donation, charities for animals, for the environment, for the homeless, investigative journalism. That's apparently just my stream. Fuck that. That's a dumb joke. My apologies. Ukrainian and then COVID. All right. So I'm going to say, I'm going to leave this on screen. And here we go. There's the link. There's the link as well. I don't know if is fucking how YouTube does its shit. Can I pin my shit? Here. Yeah, pin message. There we go. Okay. So that should stay there now. I'm just going to have a moment. Just get some food. Hey, all right, Turks. This one's for you out there. I'm gonna get some HSP, a halal snack pack. I fucking love these. You guys have got some mad good food. Oh man. Sorry, I just need to take a fucking moment, man. Ah, God. Earlier when I heard that Maul was alive, that shit. I don't know if you could tell, but that kind of hit me. I kind of had a moment. Anyway, I just need to take a moment, just fucking relax, because I've been reporting on this shit for 3 straight hours now, and yeah. Okay. All right. So, thank God I checked that. One of my friends has just contacted me, and he says that missile strike we talked about earlier, where I couldn't confirm where it was at. It's apparently... Here we go. I'm just going to show this. Okay, no bodies. Cool. All right, cool. This one is apparently from the Ivano-Frankivsk airport. So it is from the airport in the west. That missile strike was from the west, not in the center of Ukraine. So there you go. Thank you for doing that. Thank you very much. Okay. Yep. All right. That one's true. All right. So. That was just a friend who had contacted me asking about the war. Okay. So that's all ordered there. And let's close it out. Just real quick. I'm just gonna pull up a thing real quick. I'm gonna pull up my DMs on Twitter, so there may just be fucking bodies in them. I'm gonna quickly check them and make sure that I'm not, doing that. Once I've checked my DMs on Twitter, I'll do live map again, and then we're back to Discord DMs. Because my food's now been organized. Okay. Right. Yeah, sorry I have to keep hiding the screen. I'd love to show the screen, but there is just any chance that I click on Twitter or whatever, and there's just bodies, and then the stream's taken down, and the VOD's gone. So I'm actually going to stop recording the VOD real quick, and then restart the recording. Okay, cool. That just means I've got the VOD saved and good. Okay. In general, I'm not going to report on Ukrainian movement if it's, like, you see Ukrainian things moving. I'm not going to show that on screen. If it's a battle, I will show that, because that's, hey, fucking Russia knows where they are if they're in combat, all right? And also the main thing there, the reason why I like to speak about battles is it counters the notion that a lot of people have is that Ukraine has just been immediately overrun and destroyed and there's no resistance, which obviously isn't true. That's the biggest thing to counter there, is that there is resistance. They are fighting back. You need to realize this. There's a lot of Russian propagandists right now are going on about how they're just defeated. Their air force is gone. Their navy is gone. The 7th Strike Group completely gone. All the TB2's gone. I've seen all of those claims in the last few hours, that every single thing was gone. So, yeah, no, I don't believe that shit. That's the reason why battles are to be spoken about, especially if it's already on live map at that point. I'm not revealing fucking something secret. I've got a lot of message from people who are in armed forces, who are in intelligence agencies and stuff right now. For some of them, I've talked about it. I've used some and left. What's the term? Some intel from them and left out others, kind of thing. Is it just hang on? What'd you say? Something about live map updates being deleted. So some of the updates might be deleted because some of them may come out later. They were false. So entirely possible. Someone confirmed earlier. We were talking about the Zeds on the trucks. This is something from my Twitter DMs. The O was for Belarus side and Z for Crimean side, which makes sense. It meets because basically the markings on the tanks and the vehicles were reportedly. Oh, sorry. All right, sorry. I'm just gonna mute this up. I'll just mute that thing. My apologies. That was mine. They were done to sort which vehicles were going to which region, and then because obviously Ukraine has Russian hardware as well, it was so there wasn't friendly fire. But that very much matches up. How many civilians are going to be hurt? A lot. There's you don't fire this many weapons. You don't there's already been apartment blocks hit. There's been people fleeing. People are going to get hurt just fleeing. People are going to get hurt. It's 44 million people. You don't bomb them and then walk away with 10 dead. And fully expect to see Russia downplaying any civilian casualties and upplaying any military casualties. Jesus. Oh my fucking god. I've just seen how many Twitter DMs I have. Okay, let's start going through these. All right. That one's it. Okay. Just so you guys know, I'm actually directly in contact with Miles. You don't have to contact him. He's not in Ukraine. I've been in contact with him for a while. Okay, seen that one. Is that... Okay. That one I can't trust. Okay, no, that one. Feel for this guy. This guy says his wife's in Ukraine and sent a picture of the Ivano-Frankivsk airport, which matches up with the cruise missile strike we saw earlier. So it looks like that's the correct one. Okay. Miles didn't get locked up? No. Russia stock's down 47%? Unsurprising. Okay. Sorry, I'm just fucking clicking through all of this. A lot of it is stuff I've already seen. Already seen that, yeah. Sorry, this is... Someone just sent me something I very much can't show on stream. Oh my god. Hold on. Okay, it's a full thread to go through. It's some very good information, but I'm very much glad I had my screen covered for that. No, it wasn't like real or fake or anything. It was just information that is like private information that I would not be allowed to show. This is why I cover my screen, because I just clicked on them, like, I wonder what they sent me. And there was just a full-blown, like, oh, I'm not allowed to show that. God damn. That's weird. I don't trust that one. Read your damn super chats. Brother, I am getting bombarded from every angle with a billion different messages right now. I am trying to get through them. And a lot of the messages people are sending me are stuff I already know or stuff that I cannot show, like bodies. All right. I've seen so many TMs. All right, I'm going to quickly take a moment. Here we go. Do you think anti-immigration and refugee group parties will change their tone when the refugee crisis is in full swing? It very much depends from party to party. I actually have a team. I have the Cadians helping me, but even they aren't. Like, it's not that... Like, I need to separate my account out, honestly, at this point. I may disable DMs for just a little bit, just to catch up, which I think I will do. Fuck it. Not for now. I can click through it. It very much depends on a party basis kind of thing. Okay, come on. Let me, there you go, pop that there. Right, let's go back to live map real quick. Okay, nothing I can hide. Good. Okay, cool. Back onto live map real quick, and let's see, because we heard reports that there's updates for various areas. Okay. Russian armor in Kharkiv, nothing further there. Airport burning. No, looks like there's no further updates. Oh, hang on, here we go. Hold on a second. Live map's changed. That's... Hold on. These videos are the same. Yeah, look. So so this just proves that live map itself cannot be fully trusted. Like, hey, I'm not saying they're bad, but I'm saying that they will get things wrong as well. So they're saying that this video is both footage of entry from Crimea, and also footage... Jesus Christ, get out of there, advertising. Footage from entry of what's called the Northeast into Kharkiv. So, as always, be careful. It's not 100%. Even live maps aren't 100%. Let's just do a quick check on flight radar as well. See if this actually gets it. Have a look at the airport. Yes, we've confirmed that cruise missile strike as well, and I've got some other people just contacting me just personally who live in the area and have shown me basically burning what's called like pictures of the airport. Okay, flight radar's doing great again. Let me see if anyone has alternate flight radars. Please do pass them along. I'm gonna quickly pull up some of them. I'll just pull them up off screen and see if I can do that. Moldova, what about it? It's not being attacked, at least unless it is now, which I highly doubt. That would be absolutely fucking insane. How long am I planning going for? A long while longer. I got a lot left to cover. What the fuck? Okay, that flight radar made a weird noise when I opened it up. Here we go. Can that one? Great. Flight aware isn't working either. God damn it. All right. Oh, hang on. I think flight radar's back up. Okay. Sorry, I didn't realize that site made a noise. Sorry. Okay. So, right now, Fort 12 is still over the Black Sea. Oh, hello. So you can see where Fort 12's been. I click on... How long ago was that? But that's the Global Hawk. Thank you, Rocker. Look, again, Rocker, I wish I could sort through my DMs right now, but it is actual insanity. I'm actually gonna quickly establish something with the Acadians real quick. Let me just make... There we go. All right, here we go. So I'm just gonna put this here. Let me just, I'm basically just putting a channel aside from my normal DMs so the guys who I'm working with can actually contact me. 1 second. There we go. Okay, that saves the situation there. All right, on we go. Let's go back to... I gotta hide the screen again. Let's go back to doing Twitter. Oh, damn. Okay. Overall, it looks like the US is kind of on standby military-wise. I've got some information on that. There was actually already confirmed much earlier, right when everything kicked off, there was actually flights in America of government aircraft moving officials to bunkers, basically. Hang on, let's see. What's here? State of emergency. Russian military announced planned exercises of peacekeepers in Transnistria region in the Russia-controlled region of Moldova. Okay, but God damn. Okay, now I do not know much. Hang on, let me fucking... Fuck, I didn't realize the map was... Sorry, I have to be real careful with what I show on screen, because at any moment, there may be a body. Anyway. Just to confirm, was this previously controlled by Russia? It was a Russia-controlled area? Yes or no? Yes. Okay. So that was just to clarify. So I was fairly certain that was the case. My guess is they're just gonna be let in. I wouldn't think they'd have any forces there, like at least actually like kept there kind of thing. It would be a case of like Kaliningrad, right? Which is if we go fucking like, where are you? Where the fuck actually are? Where's Kaliningrad? I need to stare at a map more, but it's somewhere over here. I've lost it. Ex-Soviet. Okay. Officially, it's Moldova. Okay, but they're independent. Okay, gotcha. So it's split off from Moldova, kind of like Iraqi Kurdistan. Okay, gotcha. Yep, okay, that makes a lot of sense. So, okay, that's to be expected. I thought people were talking about there being in Moldova itself. Okay, nothing further. Oh, hang on. Servicemen fight with the enemy. In Sudetsk area, the border commandant officers rapidly fight out from helicopters. There are currently 3 dead border guards. There are wounded. So that's all in... yeah, I'm not actually going to... I'm afraid if I scroll down, that's definitely going to be graphic. So it looks like there's actually engagements in that area. Still nothing updated from Kharkiv. Oh. What's this one? Click. Unmarked helicopter from Belarus fired on the bridge in front of the Solich checkpoint. No casualties were reported. Okay. What website is this? This is a live map. Okay. I'm just going to do a quick check on the messages for Rimmy stuff. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I know that stuff. Oh, yeah. Let me just do that real quick. Sorry, I just had to adjust one thing. Oh, come on. Okay. All right. Let me just remove those real quick. Holy shit! Okay, this is something I'm gonna check out first, but then I'll show. I'm glad to see. All right, so this is a message from my friend who's in Ukraine. Here we go. So this is a picture. This is currently showing the street, and he says with it, Ukraine stands. I'm just glad he's fucking alive. But hell yeah. Hell of a man. Okay. And also he's got a Ukrainian report here. The translation reads, this is a Ukrainian report on Facebook. 4 Russian tanks near Kharkiv. 6 Russian air vehicle in total. Shatsgy, which I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing. Under Ukrainian control. Attack on the Volna are pushed back. Again, same as the Russian news. Take it with a grain of salt. But, hey, there's some Ukrainian news for you in Ukrainian, translated by Ukrainian. Saves us a lot from the Twitter translations. Okay, so that's all that from that one now. All right, I'm gonna quickly do the top of the super chats again, and then I'll go to the Twitter DMs again. Just try and get through those. Please, if you're gonna do anything, send it through a Discord DM. It's the easiest way to do it. Moscow exchange down 60%? Really? Fuck, I'll have to check that in a moment. Okay. They took the territory of Moldova off of Romania during the 1940s and established a Soviet Republic. Understood. Thank you very much. I was not caught up in my politics in that region. Let's see. Here in the area, please stay safe. Yes. 2 armored Ukraine. Yep. That's on the Reuters stream. Okay. China-Taiwan possibility? Highly unlikely. Highly unlikely, Miles. Greek policy-making institution is planning on making a support effort for the 120,000-strong Greek diaspora in Ukraine. Okay, interesting. Thank you very much for that. Thank you for the local information. Just waiting for the first Arma 3 videos. So actually, there was a picture that we thought might have been an Arma 3 screenshot. It was a picture of an Su-34 being shot down. And we're like, this doesn't look real. This doesn't look real at all. This looks like a game screenshot. Thanks to Ryan for saying, I'll let you boys know if China decides to attack Taiwan since I live next to the Marine Corps Naval Base. Thanks to your service, man. Oh, God. You gotta laugh or else you cry. When are the Yanks coming to save the day? I don't think they are. I think doing so would be dooming the day. Again, you're thinking about the fact that a nuclear power would be engaging in conventional warfare with a nuclear power. So... yeah, it's a horrible situation. It is a horrible situation, but Putin is using the fact that he has nukes as a shield against further intervention. We're not going to have a fucking allied situation where, we sign up and we decide to go and fight because that's the end of the world. That's it. Thanks for the quick cover. Do you have any ideas about the Ukrainian defense strategy? Personally, I don't know. I'll talk about that more in a... okay. I don't want to say too much. A lot of mine stuff's just speculation. The things we spoke on earlier about the ammo dumps, I definitely believe that they are spread themselves out in the sense of that's their best option and pretty much only option when it comes to modern warfare. Because cruise missiles, as you saw, can just target known bases. So if anyone was at the known bases, they're going to have a real bad time. What's far more likely is that they weren't. They were spread out. They had their equipment with them. They've got their equipment spread out and hidden in locations in fortified positions, like spread out along lines or along various areas of deployment. And then they're going to fight back from there once the invasion comes in. Can you make the chat on slow mode? It actually is. There's just 13,000 people here. Yeah. I don't know what to say. So yeah, at the end of the day, I personally believe that Ukraine has a fighting chance. A quite good fighting chance. The real thing is whether or not, like today, at the end of the day, when the sun comes up, when it's midday, when we see engagements between actual military formations, I think that's where we're going to start to see whether or not Ukraine, like what sort of chance Ukraine actually has. The longer that Ukraine holds, the more it is in their favor. The more time sanctions have to take effect, the more time the Russian civilians have to go, holy shit, we don't actually want this war. The more time other powers have to supply Ukraine to fucking send them more fucking, what do you call it? Aid, whether it's medical aid, refugee aid, military aid, any of that. Like, all that sort of stuff. Some legend hacked the Reuters stream in Kiev and started playing Koma Sosatad. I've been listening to that song a lot recently, and you know what? I'll play it a bit when I'm eating, because I'll take a break when I eat. I just need to take a moment from just talking. And just rest my throat. Okay, how far away is that? Okay, soon. Actually, no, I can't, because I'll get fucking copyright struck, won't I? Oh, fuck. Not worth the stream coming down. Okay. Should see the Thai news coverage. It's insane. God, I wouldn't even know how to do it. Oh, man. The ruble is down 10%. That's fucking nuts. Okay, I think I've read all of that. Okay. Let's just refresh and make sure there's no fresh ones I've missed. Oh, there are actually. Hold on. Could this lead to a China versus Russia fight? I don't see how that would ever happen. I don't see how that would ever start or get involved. And yeah, that would be equally as bad as a Russia versus NATO fight. Okay. All right, I think that's a lot. All right, that's good for now. I've caught up there. All right, we're now going back to the Twitter DMs. Actually, I'll do a quick refresh on flight radar and live map. You say allies won't fight Russia because nukes, but isn't that unlikely? Even if your goal wasn't to lose, you use them. You lose anyway. What do you... Oh, no. Okay, so basically the implication here, just to quickly run through the whole sort of thought process there. Russia invades Ukraine, right? And they assume... live maps down. They assume they can succeed. Whether they will, we shall see. Russia invades Ukraine, they assume they succeed, okay? Ukraine doesn't have nukes, they can't respond with nukes. Russia does have nukes. They can use nukes if required, but they're not going to use it if they're just, going for an attack. Let's say US does get involved. US, runs in and helps Ukraine and starts fighting. Well, now that's a nuclear power versus a nuclear power. And at that point, that's World War III. That's actually World War III, and that's actually a danger to the rest of the world in the sense of we're going to see nuclear fucking annihilation kind of thing. That simple fact is keeping the US from going in. That, I don't know whether we're going without. I mean, if in a magical world with no nukes, I don't know how we'd be looking at, the map would be very different. In a magical world with no nukes. But in this world, which has nukes, NATO is not just going to walk in and just engage in conventional warfare because nukes. Because nukes are terrible. Okay. What is that? A Moldovan Airbus is leaving. God, you'd hate to be that pilot right now. You'd hate to be that pilot. The one guy leaving the airspace just praying you don't get picked up by an AA fucking battery. God. Oh. Oh, that guy's off net. Oh, come on. Pick it up. What a way to spend your birthday. Happy birthday, dude. What a terrible way to have a birthday, dude. As a Russian civilian, we know what war. We hate it. Hey, man, my friends agree with you too. I've got guys on the other side of the border. I've got guys in Russia. And they're just going, holy fuck, I wish this wasn't happening. Right. Interesting that we're seeing United Arab Emirates aircraft flying around here. God, flight radar is suffering something fierce. I can't even follow it right now. It's fucking falling to bits. Okay. Let's see. 1 minute away. All right. We're about to take a break. I'm going to switch the lights on. We'll get set. Okay. Live map is still down. Oh. Some nice shit. What part of Australia I'm in? I'm in the far southeast, Victoria. Oh. Okay. I'm going to jump off real quick, go get some food. I'll sit down and take a little break. I'll chat to chat during this, but I'm just going to stop looking at DMs during this because that's the most thing. If you want to send anything, send it through Discord DMs. But again, be aware, I have a lot of DMs right now. There's a lot of you. So please wait for me to get to your stuff. Anyway, back in a moment. Def isn't used to 13k, mate. Not for shit like this. Not for this many. Alright. The last OS int shit was done just on Twitter. This wasn't even involving a live stream. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm going Hassan mode. Ah, fuck. Hold on. Alright. So, what I'm going to try and do here, for now, while I eat, I'm just going to try and get my best to like, just talk to chat here. I'll do the, hang on, just fucking, yeah, increase that up a bit, there we go. I'll do the, what do you call it? The DMs more later, but for now, I just need a fucking break. So chat, if you have any questions, let's have a little chat. Let's just have a little break, just for a moment. Dear God. Okay. Thank you, Chris, for continuing to mod this. HSPs are fucking delicious. God damn. I love it. So food, alright. There you go. HSP. Layer of chips, layer of cheese, layer of meat, sauces on top. It's a deconstructed kebab. It's delicious. Oh, man. Okay. Alright. Do you know Dark Viper AU? I do not, no. I know of him, I don't know him. Is Transistor occupied by Russia? It looks like Russian peacekeepers are moving in, but frankly they were kind of already a bit, you know, already in Russia's pocket kind of deal. Thanks for the stream. Alright, night man. Live UA's back up. Hold on. We'll pull it back up. Can we go back to green hair? No. That shit was so annoying to maintain. Alright. Yeah, peacekeepers. Yeah. Did you hear about Russia? Yes, I did. What a wild day for that to happen, huh? How am I doing? I'm tired. I was not expecting to be doing this today. I was going to edit some videos. I was going to play Elden Ring tomorrow. Alright. There we go. How's my HSP? This one's like a 9. I quite like this place. Ah, it's very good. When do you think Ukraine will fall? I hope it won't at all. I genuinely, I can't make any, you know, fucking true, what do you call it? What's the word for it? Educated guess until we see some actual results of combat. Of man-to-man, you know, fucking boots-on-the-ground combat. Because that's what's going to decide who holds the country. Good food? Yeah. US want a war, Russia give it? I don't know how you can be so fucking just drowning in propaganda to believe that. US want a war. They're not even involved with. What's a HSP? It's a halal snack pack. It's basically like a deconstructed kebab in a box. It's very nice. Send you have DMs of boots on ground combat. Okay, I'll check that. If it's DM, if it's Discord DMs, I'll check that once I'm actually fucking through this. Will Russian strikes hit civilian targets? They already have. There was an apartment block blown up. Like, I have no doubt. So again, I'm not saying like that Russia is going out of their way to target civilians, but that their munitions are not going to be accurate enough that they will just avoid all civilians magically. At the end of the day, because the thing is, they don't want to target civilians in the sense of not that they that they love the Ukrainians and they're such lovable people and they're they're brilliant people and they're just fighting just because they have to. They don't want to target civilians because civilians aren't the ones with the guns and the AA missiles and the jets. They're fucking targeting the military because they're the ones who can fight back. Live map is up again. Oh, man. Duke 41. Aye. Hold on. I don't think that's going to work. I think Flight Radar's suffering too much for searching to work. But the Halal Snackback Appreciate Society? I believe I was back when Facebook was still a thing I ever used. Alright. Let's get through this. I'm going to get back to talking properly. There's some footage of houses being shot at, though. If you're thinking of the one where it's at night, that's fake footage. That's old footage. Live map went down again. God damn. It really goes up and comes down, huh? That's actually an interesting question. What does this mean for Russian game companies like Gaijin? It depends on what the sanctions are. There is a chance that, Russian companies are sanctioned from selling their games in a Western market. It's entirely possible that could be a thing that happens. Whether it will, I don't know. I haven't been looking at the sanctions. No, Kevin, that missile hitting the airport is correct. We've confirmed that one. It was the... Hang on, let me just show you the airport. It's the Ivano-Frankivsk airport. Some sources were claiming it was over here. Where was it? They were claiming it was like over here, but no, it wasn't. The Australians will be involved? No. No, we're not going to... If we got involved, that'd be insane. There's no way that people are that Western nations are going boots on ground without this going insane. Like, if we hit the point of boots on ground, that's the point where I'm like, well, I'm actually considering World War III and I'm leaving my house and going to the countryside and hiding. Will Stalker 2 come out after the war? God. Who knows? Could Sweden and Finland do something? Finland's... now, I know one of my friends has been talking about this. He's actually in Finland. Who's saying that overall, the opinion was that they would more likely join NATO now. So, possible. They're not... But when you say do anything, if you mean military action... No, I doubt any nation is going to do military action other than Ukraine. It's really quite hard to justify it in any way, unless maybe the best thing I could see would be some sort of small nation without nukes engaging in military action in Ukraine on the behalf of Ukraine, so that at least it doesn't lead to nuclear war. But it's like maybe some nations that aren't nuclear armed would get involved. But that is it's a real fantasy, and then those nations have to convince their military and their citizenry that they should go fight in Ukraine for Ukrainians, which is a far more difficult thing than you'd think. Yeah. Send volunteers. See, that stuff all comes down the line. Volunteers, 100%. Volunteers will happen. If the war stabilizes. If it continues on for long enough for the war to stabilize. You can't send volunteers unless there's a steady front line and the war's been going on for a while. Oh my god. Every time a client Every time I try and use a plane. Let's see if this works. Finland is committed to more humanitarian aid, accepting refugees and stuff. Yeah, makes sense. That's exactly what they should be doing. Good God. Oh, here we go. Okay, it's working. Duke 41. Where's it actually traveling to? If I could... Oh my God, please. It's running in RZ. Where is Rizal? Oh shit. A second, where is it landing? Poland, so it's, oh wait. Oh, it's currently just circling, I see. Okay. Well, would you look at that? Black helicopters coming across the border. I have a feeling it, because it says it takes off here and lands there. I think it's gone for a bit of a round trip first. Very interesting. That is very interesting. I would not be surprised if that went off transponder quite soon. There is 82nd Airborne, yeah. In Poland, there's deployed there. I'm glad someone else got the song reference, and there you go. All right, I'm gonna eat, and then we'll go back to DMs. Swift is going down for Russia? Oh shit, really? As in the banking system? Because that's quite important. What the Black Hawk doing? What? Eat faster? Damn it, mate, I'm trying. HSP ain't exactly a light fucking meal. Rocker boy, thank you. Believe me, I will get to it when I can. But when you say look for your name, you don't want to know how many DMs I have. You don't want to know. I'd show them, but again, the whole potentially bodies just appearing thing. What are the sauces? Chili, garlic, and barbecue. You doubt boots on the ground scenario, but everyone doubted that Russia would invade. Speculation is a good exercise, but I don't think you're willing to speculate from the role of a rational actor. No, I certainly agree there, and I was actually of the opinion that up until very recently, Russia was not going to invade. I was of the opinion up until then, and I was like, nah, no way. Now, though, like, there's a big difference between Russia invades a country without nukes and someone starts a war between two countries with nuclear weapons. That is a whole different step. That's a whole different step. See, I would have far more likely believed NATO emergency sending Ukraine a, like, invite to NATO. Like, that's what, like, crazy, but still more rational. Right? Please eat more vegetables, it's good for health. Dude, I eat lots of vegetables as is. Alright, this is my cheat day, okay? A fucking war started. It's my cheat day. This is also like the only thing I've eaten today. Alright. I'm gonna put this in the fridge. I've eaten my fill. And then once we are back, we're gonna resume with the DMs. I'm just gonna move entirely over to Discord. Twitter DMs are a little buggered right now. There's too many of them and they're harder to sort through compared to Discord ones. My hair is just sticking up now. I love this. Anyway, back in a moment. God damn, I love iced coffee. Let's readjust this. This is a gaming channel? Yeah, welcome to every time I've ever done journalism on this channel. I've actually done 3 things, which was the investigation into Fallout. There was a review of thing, but that wasn't really investigative journalism. There was the review of Berida. There was the Fallout mod where I investigated the dev team, and then I did a second video where I spoke to the dev team. Fun fact, the lead dev of that Fallout mod actually lives really close to me. What's his name? TG Spy. And then there was the Lord Miles, which is currently, I think... Oh, no, it's not pinned on my channel. No, but it's one of the top videos on my channel. So yeah, I've done that sort of shit. Holy shit, another Black Hawk. Are you kidding me? What's R44? Oh, hello there, Mr. Robinson Raven. Imagine that was just a civvy just taking it out for a flight. Another Black Hawk, there you go. And the... Oh, no. I thought it went off radar, but it's fucking flight radar fucking up again. Ah! Right. Come on, flight radar, come back. All right, apparently this is back. We'll refresh that as well. Let's refresh live cameras. Okay, we're back. So Duke 41's still on radar. Can you, Alibaba, do you mind? Spot G? I'm afraid I don't know what a tamp is. Okay. Once again, live map is down. All right. Check for Fort 12. I think Fort 12 is still there. Fort 12's been here the whole time. Let's just wait and see if live map loads. But okay. All right. Yeah. So anyone sending anything on Twitter, send it on Discord instead. It's the better way to do it. Let's just check this real quick. There you go. Okay, there we go, there's that. Okay, set there. Right. Apparently the phone version of live map, let me try this, is functional. I'll try and get this up. I'd prefer not to use it. But because it's just the web server that's gone down for live map. But if nothing else, at least I'll have the information. Okay, installing that. All right, I'll try and get that. Okay, so let's carry on with what do you call it? With the Discord stuff. Okay. Let's see. All right. Yep, already seen that. Oh, hey, we're back. Okay. Duke went dark. I don't know if Duke went dark or I just can't see him. Let's see. Oh, not Duke. Fuck. Oh wait, Duke. Sorry, Duke went dark. Hold on. That's actually a possible. Okay, let's just do that real quick. I'll put this here. Duke 41 still showing. Alright, we'll see if that one comes back. Duke 41 went dark. Well, holy shit. Alright, well, let's just see if that comes back. For now, though, we've got live map back. So let's do a quick check on that before we go back to the DMs. Oh my god. I said we have live back map. We don't. Live map back. We don't. Okay. Is Fort... Oh, no. Here you go. Duke 41's still on transponder. There you go. Fort 12. You here, brother? I think... Yeah, Fort 12's still on transponder. There you go. Okay. I love my fitness app saying, hey, you haven't logged your food today. Yeah, I've been a bit busy! Ah! God damn. Alright. Skip that shit. Okay, live map is working on, what do you call it? On phone. Alright, so we've got backup live map here. Wow, you just can't see that at all. Nice. But I'll be able to read the news reports from the... Uh-oh. Apparently 6 dead in an attack on Poldisk with 1 more killed in Maripol. The icon they chose to represent that is perhaps the worst icon I can imagine. Let's see if this will actually work yet. I gotta refresh again. No, I'm just gonna like start a new live map Ukraine. Here we go. fuck that off. Alright, well that's starting up. Fake. Fort 12's still here. Oh shit, hang on a second. Multiple aircraft on the ground here, looks like. That or their transponders aren't working properly. No, it looks like they're probably on the ground. These look like they're in hangars on the ground. Okay. Oh yeah, Fort 12's been out there the whole time. Fort 12's been there for a long time. You have to imagine there's probably a lot more of them. Fort 12 is probably just there so that, you know, everyone's very much aware of, hey look, US is here kind of thing. It's a... Leaving them their transponder on is probably a very intentional choice. Okay, let's start going from the bottom. Let's just see. Right, I'm gonna have to hide the screen again. Sorry about this, but it's just because I'm opening videos and they're just maybe dead people in them. So anyway. Okay. All right, so this one I can show. This one is footage of. They refer to as winged missiles, cruise missile. So there you go. It's honestly insane to me how slow they move. But like they're fast. But like you can still visibly just be like, oh, cruise missile. Like that's and that's gonna go fly and blow something up. That's insane. That's insane to me. All right. Let's hide up and we'll do the next one. Flight radar down, did not refresh. Fair enough. Yeah, it looks like live map's down altogether as well now. Okay. Let's see, is this another one? Yep, okay, another fake video. Sorry. Again, most of the videos I'm being sent are either fake or just not, what's it called, or like not what they say. So it's like someone basically attaching a different title to the video. Okay. What do you think will happen / be the outcome of this war, and what do you wish would happen in response to this war? God, I honestly have no idea what the true outcome will be. This is something that we've never seen. This is something that people thought would come of Iraq and the Gulf War, because people, I don't know, just fun fact if you don't know, Iraq at the time of the Gulf War had one of the biggest armies in the world. I actually think the biggest army in the world, just manpower-wise. And everyone was quite afraid of their army. They were like, shit, it's a mechanized modern army with proper tactics. They refer to them as like the desert Rommel and shit like that. Like the desert tigers. They're like, holy shit, this is insane. Was it fourth? Was it fourth at the time? I thought it was not in terms of like military equipment, just men conscripted. Fourth biggest. Well, there you go. I stand corrected. My apologies. I thought it was just higher because of this the conscription. And the coalition was genuinely afraid about engaging them. They were like, well, you know, we're going to win, but we're going to take a lot of losses. The coalition then swept the Iraqi army with very few losses. This is not what we're seeing so far with Ukraine. Like, so far, already, assuming that some of the reports about the Ukrainian repelling attacks are correct, then already they've won more battles than the Iraqis did in the Gulf War. Like, it is chaos and hell, and it's not going to be good because this is a true modern war. This is two near-peer adversaries, who both have a quite large army, quite large population. I think the Ukrainian and Russian army are, I think, the two biggest in Europe, as far as I recall. Let me just confirm that. I think Ukrainian is second biggest with. Oh no, not the European army. I want armies in Europe size, please. Here we go. Let's see. Turkey's bigger? Possibly. Oh no, Turkey could be bigger. Depends on. I don't know. This site I found doesn't look right. Yeah. Also, this site includes the United Kingdom, so you know it's wrong. Point is, it's two big armies. It's two very big armies. Two armies equipped with modern equipment. Yeah, 200,000. I think it was 250,000. Let me just pull up the numbers for Ukraine. Here we go. So I'll show this. Here we go. So okay, over here. Oh, it's above my head. Over here, they've got available for military service is 11 million. Obviously, they're never gonna call up that many. Fit for military service, 7 million. Never gonna call up that many, obviously. But active personnel as of 2022, they had 245,000 personnel with 220,000 reserve personnel, right? That's a lot of fucking people. That's a lot. That's a huge army. Oh, Kharkiv battle. Hold on. Is it working? Is it updated? Oh, fuck me dead. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna have to hide this because... Okay, I think... Okay, I can show this. It doesn't show any like direct death or anything. Here we go. So this is what looks like the same street, same road that we saw north of Kharkiv. But here we go. This, so as you notice, these are the same like road and signs we were discussing earlier. Wait a second. That's small arms fire as well. So that means there's actual units engaged. There you go. Fucking hell. Yeah, if anyone is able to translate, that would be very much appreciated. I'm going to hide the screen again just so I don't show anything. She's saying they're shooting at people, not letting anyone pass through. Thank you very much. If anyone else can confirm that translation, that'd be appreciated. Yeah, that guy actually... hold on. I just gonna throw this again for a second. I just somehow brain blanked. I did not see the man standing there until someone in chat pointed out. There was just a man stood there. There's actually two men. Balls of fucking steel, my god. That's the correct translation, thank you. Okay. Let's go back to the rest of it. Let's see if there's anything else. I'm just hiding it now because there's a chance. I've been told by some people that there will be bodies on live maps. So I don't want to accidentally reveal those. I'll show them when I'm able. I don't see any further battles marked on the map. There's the battles in Shiatstia, which was apparently where they were repulsed. I'll show that just for map knowledge kind of thing. Here we go. So this is where reportedly we were told by my own man. Again, I love my own man, but even I'm not even sure if I can trust him because he's not on the front line. But so far I haven't seen anything to disprove. Apparently this attack here was repulsed. Which does make sense as it is on the front lines of where they've been fighting a war for a very long time. I'd expect if anywhere that actually hold back would be where they've been fighting the separatists. So yeah, that has reportedly been a repulsed attack, but again, lovely misinformation. There's a lot of that. Duke 41 turned off its transponder. Duke 50 is almost at the border. Fucking interesting. Okay. Okay, let's show Mariupol. Okay, clashes audible in Mariupol. Those are 6 hours ago. This is artillery. Okay. Yeah, it looks like that's the artillery hits. The bridge is destroyed too. Fucking good on them. Good to hear. Airport's burning. Okay, so far I think there's nothing else updated on live map. We're gonna go over to the over to DMs and start going through there. Okay. So earlier I mentioned DEFCON 2. A lot of people have said then that's a lie, not true, yada yada, etc. Over here, someone else has said then again that it's actually OS int that it is being moved up. So possibly, I can't speak too much to the knowledge of DEFCON, but I'm gonna check this link and stuff they've set. I'll keep it all off camera for now. But it is possible that they are correct. Because this is an OSINT website, basically. It's confirmed? Okay. Okay. It says assessment today. Harder to judge there. And also this one only says 3. Okay, so I'm still not gonna say on that side. I don't believe it will be. Anyway. This is Russian tanks, ours firing at them, at the people, at everything. They don't let anyone out. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Right, let's go back. There we go, close those off. Okay. Carrying on. Okay, I think this one is actually new. That one's fake. That's an old picture. No. At least I'm 99% sure. Here, let me just check this real quick, just to show you guys. So this is a claim. I'm just going to show this. Everyone know this. This is a claim
of a Russian flag being raised in Kharkov. Now, I am about 99% sure I've seen this picture before. I believe this is a picture of the actual original 2014 uprising. So, let me just close it out again. It's old as shit. I'm closing it out just while I search this stuff, just in case I find stuff. Yeah, that looks like it's from 2014. Yep. Okay. All right. So yeah, again, I've heard reports so far. We've had multiple people come in and say, "Oh, Kharkov's fallen," but there is no evidence of that so far. And there continues to be no evidence of that. And there continues to be false attempts to make people think that. Anyway, NATO's holding an emergency session after Baltic nations and Poland. That is very interesting. Thank you very much for telling me that. I have a video here that I'm going to show. This is interesting. Okay. So this is reportedly the Belarusian-Ukrainian checkpoint. Okay? And these are marked with the O, which is what we were talking about earlier. The O and the Z. So Z was for Crimea, O for Belarusia. Open the links in the VM box. My brother, I got my cautions. Worry not. Okay. So as you can see, they're entering in through that. It matches the whole, that's 2014 or something. Doesn't match. They didn't, wrong border, and also they didn't use, what's it called? Circle markings and Z markings during 2014. And we've already proven, or rather, mostly proven, that the Z stuff is what do you call it? Legit, and is genuinely invented the country. Yeah, TOS runs rather. These are, I think, the thermobaric, basically short-ranged. Essentially, well, I would refer to them as like a siege missile. They're intended to blow open bunkers. These things are fucking. They're rough. They're not something you want to be on the receiving end of. Okay, close it out again. Okay, this guy sent. Okay. This one's hard to say. This is just a video of reportedly Kharkiv. And as you can hear. I don't know. Hard to say for that one. It doesn't really look like it favors either side, so I can't really say there. But yeah. How's Duke 41 doing? According to someone else in chat, it went off radar. There we go. Okay. Oh! God damn it. Fucking flight radar went down again. Okay. Let's carry on catching up. Conflict going across the borders. There's an everyone's saying there's an AWACS up over Poland. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense, in fact. Okay. Holy hell. Okay, someone's gone through and actually like marked out all of the trucks that had entered through the checkpoint and what they are. Huh. Very good information there. Thank you very much for that. That was the checkpoint in the south in Crimea. Okay. One Ukrainian has just messaged me with perhaps a very good message and a very coy one. He says hospitals in Kharkov are asking for blood donations. Pretty sure we're still a Ukrainian city. God damn. Hell, that is something. If you are there, giving blood is hell. Now's the time. Hospitals are gonna need it more than ever. Okay, not watching that. Okay, seen those. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay. Level up goes down. Use a VPN to connect. Thank you. God, I'm just so many. I'm trying to sort through these DMs to get like new information that we haven't seen yet. Yeah, hang on. CNN. Is there a live stream for that Ukrainian president? Martial law declared in Ukraine. That was a while ago. Yep. If we can, we'll pull up the CNN live stream. Let's see. Oh, God, why is CNN's website so full of ads?
Dear citizens, this morning has gone down in history,
Here we go.
but
It is a different history for us and for Russia. We have severed diplomatic relations with Russia. Ukraine is defending itself and shall not cede its freedom. Whatever they might think in Moscow, to Ukrainians, independence and the right to live on our land is the highest value. Russia has attacked our state in a cunning way, is in the way that the Nazi Germany did during the Second World War. From today, our countries are on opposing sides of world history. Russia is on the path of evil, but much depends on the Russian people. The people of Russia will have to choose which path each of them takes.
Okay.
Anyone in Russia who has not lost their honor, they have time to come out and protest against this war.
I'm going to leave that on for now while I continue to look through the rest of these.
Against a war.
You know what, actually, I'm going to leave it full screen just because those ads are fucking terrible. Sorry.
And I would like to appeal separately both to the citizens of Ukraine in Russian, also to Russians. I know that this is not being shown on your TV channels and much is blocked in the social media, but this evil, this desire to eliminate a nation is impossible to block. You cannot block history. Therefore, dear citizens of Ukraine, our strong citizens of Ukraine, anyone who has relatives in Russia, and I'm sure you do, those who have friends who know journalists, bloggers in Russia, please appeal to them. They must always talk about this. Then Russia will know the truth. It is important.
All right.
Thank you. We
Good timing.
will update you every hour. We will talk to you every hour with our population, with our public. From now on, this is our multi-million army. Glory to Ukraine.
Very nice. Okay. We're going to move on from that now. I've just had a message from someone in Russia. So this is actually just a little while back, so I'm going to actually kind of catch up from there. To which they say, they've just woken up. What the fuck is going on? Have we just started a war? We don't want this war. The country is a shit show on the inside. My friend is being mobilized. The exchange is down. Russian news is silent. Still, all I can say for the Russian people is there will be protests. Fair enough. Godspeed and stay safe. It's quite strange to me they're still mobilizing more troops. Wooden Shield. Rimmy, you are not qualified to do war news reporting. You should absolutely refrain from making statements or conclusions that could be partially or completely wrong. Use science and not your eyes. Well, Wooden Shield, do you know who is qualified to report on the war news? The same people who claimed that Kyiv airport had fallen to the VDV. The same people who had taken footage, faked footage of a Russian air show and put it on national news saying that's Russian aircraft. The same people who have claimed the landings in Odessa. The same people who have claimed that Kiev or Kharkov have already fallen. Those same people are qualified and I'm not? Fuck off. I don't pretend that I'm some fucking magical journalist who knows everything. You know what I am, though? I'm the kind of guy with 20 fucking feeds on my screen right now comparing information to try and say what is real and what isn't. Some of it, a lot of it, most of it is bullshit. It's fake. Up yours, cunt. Right. Okay, I've been sent a video of what looks like a surrender, though it is very impossible to say whether it's true or not. Let me just hide this shit out real quick. Okay. So again, take this with a massive grain of salt. I'm going to ask this guy where he got it.
And this is 100% what they will be faking. This is the main thing they're going to try and fake is surrenders. Because if there's an old thing with warfare, basically it's like, you know, you see your friend surrender, then the shame of you surrendering gets less and less, and you figure, well, fuck, if they surrendered, well, I've got to surrender. And, you know, like, well, I mean, you know, like, if my, you know, guy to the left of me, guy to my right of me surrendered, well, am I going to fight alone? No, I'm going to surrender. And I mean, clearly if they're surrendering, they must be treated okay if my friends have surrendered. So convincing people that your army is surrendering is a constant thing that will be attempted. Like, even in genuine open warfare, in World War II, there were constant leaflet drops of, hey, did you hear the army next to you surrendered? You guys should surrender too. It's a constant thing that was an attempted. Right. Now, in saying that, keep this all in mind as I play this video. That's the wrong video. My bad. This video. So this apparently came from a server dedicated to the conflict. There is no other source or information on this. This is just a video. I do not believe this. But as you can see, it's someone surrendering. I believe that would be the implication there. It's a Ukrainian. Yeah. I struggle to believe it, but hey, we're covering all information here because some of it may be real, some of it may not, but we'll try and figure out what's real and what's not. It does look fake. I agree. That looks fake as shit. It looks like just someone wandering out of the trees and waving. Like, you could fake that in about 30 seconds. One guy, really? All right, no. I believe that to be fake as shit. Okay, let's keep going. Update on Luhansk. Let's see. We're just gonna... Oh, fuck, oh no. Live map might be down again. Yeah, it could be anyone, anywhere, anytime. The problem is, there's so much fake information that whilst that could be true, it could be true, it could 100% be true, it was just some Russian soldier filmed on his fucking iPhone and then uploaded it. I am going to complain as to why the fuck Flight Radar has that just up as a thing. Thank you very much, Flight Radar. Oh, well. Give me a sec. All right. Oh, the funniest thing about my IP is it's not even remotely near to where I actually am. That's the best thing about Australia. Which is even funny because they ask you to update the location. I'm like, why would I do that? Why would I update the location? The city that it thinks I'm in is about 4 cities away from where I actually am, which is brilliant. Wait, you live in Australia? Yeah, I live in Victoria too. I don't hide that fact. God damn. Right. Has situation in Odessa been verified? As far as we can tell, no. I've yet to find anything that proves or disproves, what's it called? Well, I should find, rather, I've yet to find anything that proves the Odessa landing. I have found lots that disprove the claims of the Odessa landing. You could say for once using a VPN? How do you know I'm not? I got all sorts, man. That's not my IP. No, it is my IP. But you just can't do anything with it. Congratulations, you know I live in Victoria. People seem to think IP points directly to a house. That's not how IPs work. Though I will fucking slap Flight Radar upside the head for just having that shit there. Besides, you come find me? Let's go fisticuffs. I could use a break. I could throw down. No. Okay. Plane Finder is a good backup. Let's try that. Have you seen the live feeds? Yes, I have seen live feeds. That's why I don't think Odessa is actually under attack. Oh, fucking, god damn it. I accidentally unmuted my Discord. That was mine. Milsim West is propaganda? If that's actually... no, because they're speaking Russian. So it would have been just a Eastern European one if that's true. Okay. Let's see. Fort 12 is on a recommission over Ukraine. Is Fort 12 still on radar? I've actually just gotten this up here. Hey, this one actually works. Hello? Okay, Fort 12 looks like he's still... No, he's just going back and forth. Okay. Any news on what NATO is doing? They're convening an emergency meeting after Poland and the Baltic states called it. Okay. Yeah, it's sorted. Apparently one of my mates is stuck in ISO watching the stream. G'day, mate. Okay. Let's carry on. See if we can't find any further content. That is, okay, thank you. Yeah, thankfully Plane Finder is actually working, so we can continue to utilize this. Okay. I'm pretty certain we've already seen this one. Yep, okay, already seen that one. Reportedly a line outside of a Ukrainian gun store. Hold on. Can anyone confirm? Ukrainians in chat, can anyone confirm, is this a gun store? You guys able to confirm that? I would, if that's true, hell yeah, but like, goddamn, that, I don't, like, that's something that can really just, it's probably just been made up and stuck it on. It is, yes. Holy shit. You think they'd be empty by now? Alright, fair enough. Dutch Ministry of Defense reporting combat aircraft flying over Eastern Europe to defend NATO airspace. Let's check this out. 2 F-35s are deployed to protect NATO airspace over Eastern Europe. In this way, Netherlands expresses allied solidarity and we contribute, especially now we maintain the integrity of the NATO treaty area. Holy shit. Well, there you go. That was the last thing I was expecting. Okay, yeah, apparently that gun store stuff is real. All right, let's just hold this up again as we continue on. All right. Is this one have we already seen? Okay, this stuff this guy sent me is unfortunately not loading. Let's check this next guy. Okay. No. Okay, here we go. Just gonna make sure there's no bodies in this one first. Okay. This is apparently the Lutz airport. Which very much matches the strikes on the airport so far. It's fucking insane how much damage this stuff does. Alright. It's nighttime already. Time in Ukraine right now. For me, it's nighttime. But time in Ukraine is 11:45. The EU will convene as well. Holy shit. Alright, fair enough. God damn. The world's against. Okay. I'm just reading a report right now that says, alternatively, 50 Russians captured or 50 Russians killed by Ukrainian forces. But again, no source and no hard evidence, or is this? According to Joint Forces Command, today, February 24th, about 50 Russian occupiers were killed in the area of, I assume it's a mistranslation, it says area of happiness, which of course, that's just a mistranslation. In Kramatorsk area, one more plane of armed forces of Russian Federation is destroyed. This is the 6th. The combined forces give a worthy rebuff to the armed forces of the Russian Federation. Military units are in their position. Let's keep calm and believe in the Ukrainian defenders. Let's win together. Glory to Ukraine. So that is from Google Translate, obviously. I struggle to believe that. Happiness is the name of town. Okay, right. Like, I don't know, there's just no, I don't see any footage with that, but there is some footage here of Mariupol and the Battle of Kharkov. Let me just check these out, because these are Telegram links, so... fuck, they want me to open... No, okay, that's the Kharkov one, we've already been over that one. I can't open that one. Thank you, Wolfhound. Yeah, no, Wolfhound, your stuff is loading, it's just some of the Telegram stuff I can't show. And some of it we've already seen, we've already discussed. I'm just going through the ones that we may not have seen yet. Okay. Yeah, some Telegram videos won't open except in a Telegram app. Okay. So we've already seen that one. We've already seen that one. God damn, really? This is just a sorting through of stuff we've already seen. I'm going to go check the Cadian stuff real quick for things that I may not have seen yet. Okay, nothing further. r/Russia has been privated on Reddit. There you go. Okay, I think we have actual... Okay, there's maybe some new footage here. Yep, this looks like new footage. Let me just do a quick... Okay, no corpses. Cool, we're clear to show. Sorry guys, I've always do the body check. It's fucked, but that's war.
Ракета одна за одной. Одна за одной ракеты с Приднестровья. По Украине. Жесть.
It's insane how many people those things have overflown to go blow up elsewhere.
Очень быстро летят. Прям очень быстро и одна за одной.
Apparently there's fighting in Odessa. If I could find any source on that, I have heard apparently there is fighting in Odessa about 100 million times. I've yet to see a source. Even the one that posted the journalist. Russian Reddit not private. Oh, it's come back. That footage has been confirmed as the location it claims. Understood. Okay. Firing from separatist territory from transit towards Ukraine. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily believe that. Saying from the separatist area to Ukraine. I'd